All right, let's go ahead and go live. The audio is going to be off for sure. Okay, make sure my audio is all good. Let me take the webcam, put it over here, even though I don't really need it. I'll probably close it. But let me grab pop-out chat, bring this over here. All right, there we go. Switch over to live chat, and I'll go ahead and just get out of here. Why not? Philip, all day, every day, and I'm not even going to attempt to say your name, Jay, because I'll butcher it. But I'm glad to be live. Rival, how's it going? Today, we've got an interesting kind of show, because not only do I have some exciting things to talk about, we're also going to be ricing my system, because we got some things that I need to solve, and I also want to finish out switching over to solarized, just because I've been staying up super late, and I've come to find that solarized is just a fantastic color scheme when you're up late at night. It's very easy on the eyes. But I have notes for this stream. Like we're gonna go through some notes, and there's hopefully gonna be some big stuff coming on the IRC front. So yeah, got a lot to talk about. But I made coffee, and yeah, let's go ahead and just dive into it. So the first thing that we're going to do is talk about the issue that I have here on DWM. So let's say I open up these two, windows here. If I go over here to this empty workspace, got nothing here. So if I take one of these and move it over there, it stays the same size it was on the other monitor, and we get this. This is PyCom trying to actually display the window. So PyCom actually thinks that it is that big. Now if I press enter and quit, it's still there. So this is a weird issue. I don't know which one of my patches are causing it, but I have a feeling it's the rounded corners one, because I have a feeling that the rounded corners patch that I'm using is a little bit customized, a little bit jank, because it's the patch that I'm using is, let me go here and let's open up a new window. DWM rounded corners. Let's do that. So this is the one that I think we're going to use, but the one that I'm using right now is this one. If we go in here, DWM patches, scroll down here, I'm using this one, this Mitch 06, and so this one, I've added that to my config.make, so we get that library, and then obviously set the corner radius, because, well, we're getting the corners. But this patch also assumes that all other official and Mitch patches have been applied, and that's not happening. Now, I've looked through that patch, and this one right here, this Igor 37, his DWM rounded gaps full screen diff, this is kind of rounded corners, gaps, and full screen, like I believe it's like the actual full screen patch, all kind of put together. And I want to try this patch and see if it actually improves our rounded corners and fixes said issue, because it doesn't happen if we're on the same on the same workspace. If I open up two, close them, it works fine. But I open one over here, bring it over to the other one, problemo. And I think that it just has something to do with her rounded patch, or rounded corners patch. James, how's it going? Mike, how you doing? Well, I'm glad you like Dracula, because that is such a damn good color scheme. So good. Grovebox I'm not super fond of, but I don't think it's bad. It's just I'm not very fond of it. Benny, how's it going? And Watcher, hello. Welcome, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Hope everybody's doing fantastic on this fine day. Let me not forget about my coffee. Please, God, just like occasionally, every couple of minutes, remind me to drink my coffee. I do not just want to end up with cold coffee. I'm going to be so upsetty. Okay, so we are going to copy this dude's rounded corners. So it's got full screen and vanity gaps. Oh, perfect. It's the actual... So Dylan Rapp's open box rounded corner patch adapted for DWM. I like it. I like it. Okay. I also like how he has all three of these patches put into one. What a OG legend. Just took three patches and condensed it all down into one diff file. What a legend. So, rounded gaps and full screen. So this is going to be the first patch we use today. Are you not using a bar? No, I'm not. Like if I press it down, you'll see I haven't themed DWM at all. But no, because I use 3 workspaces. That's just what I operate under. And I know which one I'm on, because with only 3, it's easy to find out, like if you're lost, which one you're on. And I really don't know. There's no particular reason I live without a bar. It's just, I don't need it. Because my bar, I kind of like to keep it clean and low key, because I have most things set up with keyboard. Like if I want to get the date and time, I've got my dunce here. I've also edited the config, which it looks beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's it, yeah. Okay, let's move this over here. Also, why are you taking up more than 50%? You know, it's a little rude. Let's do vim. Let's move .config suckless DWM up here into my root folder. So we should have our DWM folder. Cool. And now what we'll do is we'll cd into .config suckless, and then we will go to the DWM page. DWM suckless. Take me to your leader. Take me to him. Let's just move this chat window up there. Hopefully that's a good place. Good to hear it, James. Yeah, man. I'm glad everybody's able to make it to these streams. I know not everyone is able to, but there's a large portion of people that are able to make it to them, which always surprises me. Because I know a lot of people watch from across the world, and it's kind of at awkward times. Alright, let's go into my DWM folder, and then we're going to rmrf the .git. Okay. Oh, and by the way, guys, I've also done some work. I can't remember if I actually uploaded my video on Vim, or if I just completely nuked it. But if I did completely nuke it, it's fine. We'll go over it today. Anyway, let's see. What we need to do is close this up. Let me zoom in a bit over here. That way, hopefully, you guys can see better. ls, of course, shit's covering it up. But let's make a directory called patches. All right. And then we're also going to need to vim into the config.make file. All right, let me figure out where in the hell I can put this chat window so it'll stay out of my way. Let me just put it down here. You know what? That's probably a good place for it, right? Bottom right corner of the browser. Yeah, that's a good place. So I've done a lot of configuring with Vim, like a lot, and it's, oh my lord, so much better. All right. So on OpenBSD, we need to uncomment that line. But yeah, hold on. Before I leave here, I have, man, taken Vim to a much better place, like just a much better place. So I've got, you know, Nerd Tree installed. Hold on, let me see. What was I gonna do? Control F. No, you know what? Let's just open up a tab. Let's go into my .vimrc. .vimrc. There we go. So I've got plugins. I've got a completion engine plugin, COC, Nerd Tree, and the Vim Airline plugins, and set up, you know, where I can go through buffers with key bindings and just toggle on Nerd Tree, and also get rid of, you know, a buffer with Control Q with auto commands set up. So, you know, if I open it up with nothing else, Nerd Tree will come open with it. If I open up just a file, I don't want Nerd Tree there. I want to like manually have to open it up. But like, you know, if I go in here and I start typing, I will get recommendations based off of what's in the file, and then I can set up, I can set up like language servers. I haven't done that because the Rust language server wants to fight me like a little mofo, and so haven't finished doing that, which we could reattempt during this stream. Good lord. Oh, James, man, rough. Thank you. I like the Solarized Dark too. I like it. I don't know why I ever stopped using it. It's so good. So good. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to take this DWM rounded gaps. We are going to download this file. Let's, well, can I save link as, yes, there we go. Save, cool. Now, let's go, open up the file browser. We're going to go in here and grab this. I'll move this DWM rounded gaps diff. Oh, well, if I don't hit the wrong key bindings, go down into, well, hit dot, go down into .config, suckless, DWM, patches, paste. Cool. All right, now let's ls patches just to be sure. Perfect. Now we're gonna patch dash p1 and then we're gonna put patches and DWM dash rounded gaps, full screen, all that shit. All right, so we did get one fail, succeeded, failed. Okay, so we got a config.def.h reject and a dwm.c reject. Cool. So let's vim dwm.c. Oh, and also I spent some time like re-going over vim key bindings. Oh my good lord, did I hit? Hold on. Function, kill this. No. Function. Hold on. How do I know there's a way that I can lock the caps lock key where I can't use it, but I can't remember what the button is to do it. It's not that. Nope. There we go. Damn it. Nope, that's not it. Okay. I don't know. I can't remember. This keyboard allows me to do it. I'll have to look it back up. But vim dwm.c.reject. Okay, and so I had tile monitor M. So let's open up another tab and we'll go into dwm.c. And we're looking for about line 1700. Okay. Set up void. Let's see. Let me zoom out a little bit. Set urgent. Nope. Oh, come on. Tile monitor M. There we go. Okay. Let's yank this line and paste it here. And let's delete the first line. Let's go back, check. So we need to go under the if returns shit. We need to add these 5 lines right here. So down here, we will paste this and let's X out of this. Okay. The line underneath if in master. Yep, so this one right here. Delete this line. Okay, and then we need to replace these two right underneath the else statement. Right. So let's paste these 2 lines here. Go delete that line and delete that line. Cool. Perfect. All right. Now this one we're going to replace these 3 lines with these 4 lines. So it's if resize my plus height equals c. Okay, so this one's wrapped into an if statement. So statement x resize. Let's delete these 3 lines, delete that. All right. And then these 3 lines down to from in the else, we're going to replace 4 down here. So in the else, let's replace that. Oh, whoops. Delete these 2 lines and delete these 2 lines. Okay. All right, so that's it. Cool. Let's quit this file. Let's WQ that, and then let's vim the config.def.h.reject. Cool. All right, and let's go and tab over into config.def.h. All right, and we're going to replace the Firefox line, can do. Just comment it out. Same thing with the GIMP line. Right. Yeah. Comment it out, write that, go back, and we need to replace the resize hints with 0. Here we go, paste. And delete that line. Cool. Are those MX Reds? No, these are MX Speed switches. They're really interesting. Really interesting. Like they're linear switches, but they're they're just really good. Like I really like them. But they have no actuation force whatsoever. Just be aware. Leica, thank you, man. Or Logitech, thank you. Yeah, the host name, I had to switch it to Brio, man. Had to start using Brio. Just naming my machines that. It's the best. I actually only have one machine running right now, no VMs whatsoever. Actually, speaking of, hold on, give me 1 second. Let me vim in here to my, or actually, you know what? Hold on. Go over here. I have an idea. I need to load up my camera to show you guys something, because you made me think about it. Let me see. Go to my GitLab. What am I doing? I'm so disoriented here. I have this thought. Let's go to .local bin into my little. Oh, come on now. Record OpenBSD, and we're gonna copy this FF play line and go back over here, and we're gonna insert and load it up. Hey, how's it going, boys? I've done the shavy. The audio is not going to be synced up with the webcam. I know that. It's okay. So, my mother is an incredible person. She decided to surprise me and get me something that I wanted for a while. So I have this super dope, like I believe this is a 250 watt mini power supply. So yeah, this is super dope. And it takes like a barrel plug, and she also got me the power supply to go with it. That's, I believe that one's like a 165 watt output or something. No, this is a 200 watt power supply, and the power like brick or whatever is like a 165 watt. But because she got me that, I'm going to be getting myself a little, what's it called? A tiny mini ITX case, and I'm going to have that go, let me go ahead and close this. I'm going to have that go ahead and be my OpenBSD machine. I'm going to get that tiny mini ITX, like a pretty much a NUC form factor, and slap this mini ITX motherboard in there with that Pico power supply, and have me a super portable OpenBSD machine that I'll still be using as like my main machine. And then the desktop here with its regular power supply and everything will get my old i5 motherboard, and obviously i5, and it's got I believe 8 gigabytes, maybe 16 gigabytes. No, it's got 16 gigs. That is it. It's 16 gigs. It's got 16 gigs of RAM in it. And the 6600 XT will go in here, and it'll be a Windows machine, and that will sit right in the middle of the house just for playing games. That's it. And I'll hook up my Xbox One controller to it, and that's where I'll be doing a lot of, like, you know, AAA gaming and stuff. Hold on. Gotta go back up. Solarized, gorgeous. Yes, it is, man. I love it. I actually have rounded corners through a patch in DWM and PyCom. You can get it just through PyCom, but I can't remember why I'm using the patch, other than, hey, you can still have rounded corners without literally needing PyCom. And for some people on OpenBSD, PyCom is like really slows your system down. Like if you're running a very low tier system, like or something like a ThinkPad, PyCom's really not going to be something that you want to have running all the time. So, and actually, as part of my notes, most likely we're going to, the last thing I have on this list here, if we still want to keep going after everything else on the list, which, just so you guys know, I'll go ahead and say the list. I haven't told what's on the list, but I actually have notes. I took notes for this stream. So we're going to Rice DWM, D menu, X resources, and GTK and cursors. Make it all solarized, all seamless. Then we're going to take the wallpaper I've got here. We're going to try to see if we can redo Puffy in the solarized color scheme. Possibly go with the ASCII art version of Puffy, and then recreate this little bit here, but with the solarized color scheme, and do a solarized background. We're going to do that. And then we're going to move on to showing off some IRC stuff, because there's IRC news. That's pretty exciting, and that's something we'll get to here in a bit. I'll go ahead and talk about it a little bit. We're trying to create an IRC Unix tube chat where everybody can come in and talk with different Unix tubers, BSD creators and Linux creators alike. And so we're going to be reaching out and trying to get, root BSD, the OpenBSD guy, and obviously any Linux creators that want to be on there as well, and that way kind of get everyone together networking. And then we're going to move on to Rising CMOS and doing some little stuff with it. And then we'll revisit my PyCom port. We will try porting over PyCom again to OpenBSD, and we might, and by porting PyCom over, I mean like Jonaberg's custom PyCom with animations and stuff. We'll try grabbing either Jonaberg's or someone else's PyCom and porting it over to OpenBSD with all of its animations and everything, which I've done before successfully, but with quirks. And I'm gonna see if you guys are interested, if we can port it over and have no quirks, have a perfect port that works as well it's supposed to. You gonna add padding to those terminals? Yes, because I took it back to just 2 pixels, and it needs to be 4. It needs to be 4. Yeah, OpenBSD won't work with NVIDIA, that's for sure. And welcome, Ben. Welcome, Scott. Hope you guys are doing good. Or Arch Center. Hope you guys are doing well. What is my favorite game? That depends. My favorite open source game is Zero AD, hands down. Fantastic. And then my favorite game that's like not even available on Linux, like it's just not, is Deadside. I'm addicted to it. I fucking love that game. It's a survival game. I have videos on the channel out about it. I did a video called like the best survival game, like in my opinion, or some bullshit like that. And it's a terrible, terrible video. It's a terrible demonstration of Deadside, like horrible. And I still haven't taken it down. God knows why. But if you want to find Deadside content on the channel, there's definitely that content here. I know, Scott. The notes, top notch. Star Wars game. I've been watching. By the way, if you guys don't know who Low Spec Linux Laptop is, I definitely recommend you go check out his channel. His name's Jeff, and he's a fantastic guy. He's been, as far as I know, he's still playing through Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic over on his channel, and he's just a great guy. So if you like retro gaming, then definitely go watch some of his streams. Oh yes, Derek. I may have perhaps mentioned it. We won't be playing it anytime soon, but hell, if we get to a point where we're done here, then yes. I did get the resize hints changed. Yes. Okay. Let's go back up here. If I could speak, border pixel 0. Snap. We're going to take this back to just 8 pixels. By the way, for anybody in here who's like used DWM like myself for like a shitload of time and never once questioned what snap is, snap is how many pixels a window will snap to like the edge of a screen. Just there you go. Corner radius, we want to change this to be 10 because that's what I've got it at now. That's what I like it at. Then gap. We definitely are going to change this shit because 25 actually, you know what? I want to see what 25 pixels worth of gaps looks like. Okay. Smart gaps. Smart gaps is where it's not, if you just have one window, it's not full screen. You still have your gaps. I think so, right? Shit. Okay, hold on. Let's go. He's removed the notation. Oh wait, we're already here. Patches. Let's go into the patches. We want the vanity gaps patch because that's gonna mention it. Emptying, yes sir. And let's go and let's click on here and yeah, here we go. Smart gaps. 1 means no outer gap when there is only one window. Perfect. We want this to be 0 because I want my gaps day, all day long. Okay, all day long. Let's see. D menu font. We can just set this to Hermit. Oh wait, hold on. I don't need to do this. I can just copy that from my config. What am I doing? Okay, let's actually make sure this compiles. Right, quit. Let's quit. Okay, so we had dwm.c config.def. That's it. Okay, so we should, in theory, well, hold on. First things first. Let's just list everything out. So we got a couple rejects. I just want to make sure, okay, because sometimes you can miss rejects. Okay, we've covered everything. We've changed. Let me make sure. I'm an idiot, okay? So sometimes I forget stuff. Let me check. Okay, we commented out the thing for OpenBSD. We are good. So now let's do as make install clean. Good lord, I'm having like an aneurysm or something. Fatal error. X11. What xlib? Hold on. Let's go into this. No. DWM rounded corners. Take me back. Let's check his config.make. Because I bet you he's got something extra spicy in his. Yep. See, right here at the end. Yep. Knew it. Because we got to include that library. Vim dot. What am I doing? Not dot. Config dot make. Let's go in here. Oh wait, I've got it. I have it. What? Huh? Libs equals Alex. What? Buckums. Oh, do we have to change anything? I don't think we should. I don't. let's see. What's the problem? dw.c fatal error x11 xlib.h not found. Okay, hold on. Why are you not found? Oh, I was pretty sure I tabbed, but I didn't. Huh. Let's see. dwm.drw.c hashtag include x11/xlib.h. Come on. Come on, browser. Load up. Okay, these. Okay. What the fuck? Trust me, xlib.h. Come on. Ah, okay. Config.make. Add -I user. X11 include. So user local include, but on it here it is. How have I not had this problem before on OpenBSD though? That's the real question. Okay. Okay. Now we have even worse worse errors. We have more. Warning, implicit round corners is invalid. Let's rm config.h file. Yeah, even though I don't think that's the problem, but let's do it anyway. 5 warnings, 1 error generated. Okay. Conflicting types for round corners. Interesting. I just want to apply this dude's patch. I wonder what weird shit he has going on in here. Huh. Someone posted the chat. Oh, change X11 include to. Okay. Thank you guys. Okay, so I need to change the other one as well. So this needs to be X11 R6 /lib. No, we're still getting the error. So that means it has something to do with the fucking patch. Static const rules. Warning, 0 size arrays are an extension. Oh, wait. What? Oh, it's... Hold on. Because I believe one of the warnings we could get rid of. Very simply. Just go in here and... oh my God. Thank you. What the genuine shit? What? Do as vim config.h. And we get nothing. What? Chon same config.h. It's, I don't even understand. Okay, R, remove config.h, just completely nuke it. Then config.def.h. Go down through here into the rules. There will shit. There will definitely be some shenanigans today, that's for sure. But thank you, AMS. Good to hear it, James. Most people complain. All right, let's do as make clean install. Okay, so we get much less errors this time, but it's all about dwm.c, which is annoying to say the least. I mean, you want to know what? Let's just take his config and let's clone it. All right, let's copy this. Let's go back up. Let's rm-rf dwm. And then let's git clone his link. cd into dwm, rounded corners, ls, and let's rm-rf.git. And then let's do as make clean install. Ah, of course. Okay, so let's vim into config.make. Let's go down in here. Let's get rid of that. And then let's do X11 R6 / include and did that wrong. Oh, there we go. Save that, and now do as make clean install, and we get the same errors. So Does this dude just have a broken patch? Or like just a broken config? Let's... No, that's just the readme. Come on. Okay. Drawbar. So like the error is conflicting types for round corners. Note, previous implicit declaration is here. Yep, looks broken to me as well. Completely broken. Just fun. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm too stupid to know how to fix this. Oh, yeah. So that sucks. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. So I guess we are going to stick with this dude's patch. Let's see, because this dude's got plenty of patches. This dude's got a lot of patches. Like, jeez Louise, brother. Claim 1 million for your pain and suffering. If only I had like the slightest inkling that he would actually be able to pay said suit, maybe. But it's all right, because this rounded corners patch works, but we have problems with it, which is the problem. Let me explain. Here's the problem. Okay. Just in case for anybody who's new to the stream. So if I take this window and move it over here, you're going to see it's the same size it was as on the other screen, or the other workspace. It technically, like, DWM thinks it's the proper size because PyCom is actually displaying underneath the like proper size, but it's not. So, problemo. We need to fix this as best as humanly possible. I know, like, this is something else, man. Like, I was looking, like, when I found this dude's GitLab, I was, no lie, incredibly impressed. Incredibly impressed. That's 24 official patches, and then 9 custom patches. And like this one here, remove the dmenu call, I like it. Like, just gets rid of the dmenu command. Like, I like it. So you don't, like, if you're like me or most of us, you know, you can just completely remove the dmenu font thing, because without this patch you can't remove it even though you're not using it, which is nice. I like that. He has a patch here to completely remove snap, so you don't even use it, which is, again, nice. But yeah, let's go ahead and let's take default dmenu, and we're gonna patch it up. Like, we are just gonna patch the living fuck out of DWM until I have what I consider a beautifully made DWM. That works exactly the way that I want it. Let's RM, RF, DWM rounded corners. All right, and before we, well, actually, we'll go ahead and get climate. Why not? We just need to insert the whole thing and download DWM for us. Thank you. And let's CD into DWM, and we'll just go ahead and get started. Let's remove the .git folder. Let's make a directory called patches. Patches, if I could type. I think I had a stroke there. And then we will go ahead and build this shit. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's build it. Do as make install. Oh my god, of course. Vim config.make. Always forget to do this. Let's go down here. Let's get rid of that. Let's give it the proper. Oh, it already has the proper config.make in here. What the fuck? Okay. Well, hold on. What? Now you already have the correct locations for everything? Whatever. Okay. Whatever. Do as make clean install. Perfect. Now, oh well. First things first. We're not gonna even try and do this because if I reload, I don't even know if it'll work. Ah, it will. But that is odd. Oh, it's because of PyCom. Hold on. Let me take this, move the stream thing over. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is going to be weird. Okay. Alt Shift 3 over there, 3 over there, move you over. This is awkward. Oh, this is just so weird. Oh, Alt is my key binding. Oh my gosh, I'm not used to this. Stop snapping so aggressive. Yeah, man, I cannot go back to an unpatched DWM. That is for damn sure. Alacrity is definitely really good, but just so you guys know, Alacrity is not available on OpenBSD. It's not. There is Kitty, but not Alacrity. And I really like Alacrity. I wish Alacrity was over here, but ST does the job just fine, and it's much more portable. I can take it pretty much anywhere. All right, so let's go into the patches, because we need to start patching this bitch up, like, ASAP. Let's do the restart signature. You want to do that. And let's save link as. Do the restart signature, save. And so, hold on. If I go over here to this desktop and I move this one. Holy shit. It's still happening. That's without any patches. It's still happening. So I don't think it has anything to do with my patches. That is surprising. Like, very surprising. Wow. Okay. Did not expect that. Because if I pkill PyCom, completely get rid of it. See? Like, why can I not? I can only take you over this way. I can't, like, wherever I set you, I can't take you farther over. Huh. So if this is not a DWM issue, what issue is it? Huh. See, like, if I move it over here, I can take it back, but I can only go back to where I moved it. I can take it over here. So weird. Okay. Mod Shift C to kill that window. Good thing I remember the defaults. So if I open up, I believe it's Mod P, yeah, to open up D menu. And so if I open up, let's see, Xterm. So I have Xterm open. I'll move it over here. It doesn't have the problem. Okay, so it's an issue with ST in all actuality. Okay. Cool. Let's get this solved. All right. So if it's not an issue with DWM or with ST or DWM, good lord, if I could speak. Let's go vim into .config suckless st. Oh shit, I didn't mean to vim. cd and .config suckless st, and then vim config.mk. Okay, so you got all the correct shit in here. Huh. Interesting. So the problem is just with ST. Well, no. Now it's working just fine. I'm so confused. At this point, I have no idea what the problem is. Maybe a restart would help. Maybe, but... I don't know. Since this is all types of screwy, and it's definitely not a problem with DWM itself, let's go back to my dot files. Let's grab config suckless DWM. And can I clone just this directory? No, it's going to give me just the whole dot files. That's all right. Good lord, I'm not used to doing this with like default key bindings. Open up ST. It's cd into .config suckless, and let's git clone my entire dot files. And this is going to take a second because my dot files is a massive. Like, my dot files genuinely contain too much. I need to split these up into different repositories, but I just don't. Like, I've got a few wallpapers in here, or a couple wallpapers in here. I obviously have all of my suckless shit in here. Yeah, why is it just so aggressively large? My main question. It's oh yeah, I forgot. It's because I do have my themes. Whoa. Did not realize all of this shit was in here. GNOME shell. What? Cinnamon. What? I have these themes in my .themes folder? Huh? I didn't even know this. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me run LX appearance. Well, hold on. Icon theme, wait, yep, there we go. Breeze, GNOME. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to get rid of that. Just that would be why it's taking so long. ls. Alright, so let's rm-rf dwm, and let's move .files.config suckless dwm to the .config suckless folder. So now we ls, we got DWM here. Let's rmrf dot files. Let's cd into DWM. And now this is my original one, but we need to go in here. Yep, okay, so DWM's got the correct location for shit. Yeah. Q. Let's do vim config.h. We go in here. See. Make clean install, get my DWM back. All right. We got plenty of warnings, but that's all about the vanity gap shit. And I'm going to go ahead and do a restart. All right. I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then we'll be back up here in just a second. So there's. All right. All right. Okay, so we're back. We have this. Now if I move this over there, it's still doing the same thing it was. So now if I go over here, open up Xterm, and then take it over here, we get the same issue. Very weird. So without PyCom, it's like we don't get the issue. So could the issue be related to PyCom? Let's pkill PyCom. Let me open up a new one, take it over here. No. Open up Xterm, take it over here. Nope, we still have the issue. Cellular data, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. This is a very weird issue. Like, I don't know why. Let's go check and see if there's any like resize like patches. Wait, hold on. This dude probably has it in here. I see resize corners, but that's not going to be what we're looking for. Save floats. What's this? Let's go check. What does save floats do? Save floats. This patch saves size and position of every floating window before it's forced into tile mode. If the window is made floating again, the old dimensions will be restored. No, that's not something relevant. See, there has to be something about this patch. Remove dirt o like there has to be something about this patch, because it does state in this patch that it assumes that all the other patches have been applied. So let's see, remove pop. What is pop in DWM? Like, what does pop do? Need to find that out. Pop DWM. Oh, let's see. Client, come on. Yeah, see, so I'm not sure. One thing that I will do is I'm going to go ahead and start PyCom back up. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold the fucking phone. Hold on. pkill PyCom. Oh yeah, I always forget that. For some reason, the DWM patch for rounded corners does not apply to Chromium. I have no idea why. Very weird. like very weird. Very weird. Why this doesn't work. So does anyone know actually what this pop does here? So C is floating, return C. And C is floating, and this will next. Okay, I think this patch right here is what's going to fix it. I have a feeling. Let's cd into .config suckless dwm. Okay. And let's save this link as, I'm going to call this dwm remove pop patch. Save that, and we're gonna mv / downloads / dwm remove pop patch, and we're gonna move that into patches. And then we are going to vim open patches dwm -remove pop patch, and then we're going to tab e dwm.c, and let's see, so we're going to want to go down to about line 200, so let's go 205, go down here, okay, and we're looking for static void pop. Static void pop, let's see. Does anyone see it? Because I don't. Maybe we skipped it. Let's see, client. Next tiled, yeah, I think this is it. Next tiled, then pop. Yep. We'll remove that line right there. And then we're going to go down to about line 1274. So 1206. Let's go down here. Next tiled client, right? Doesn't say, just, yep. So we're going to remove this ending braces right here and this entire void thing. So let's delete these 5 lines, delete these 4 lines. So we're left with just those ending. Fantastic. Let's WQ, quit, and do as make clean install. Cool. Oh, nope, we have an error. Okay, so we need to remove the zoom patch, or the zoom as well. So remove zoom. We need to download this one as well, because that is also needed. So remove zoom. Which is fine, because I don't really need zoom. Don't think I ever use it. wish I could get rid of these warning unused functions. Well, I could just go through there and delete the functions. That's one way of doing it. But I think I'll do that another time. So I've got this downloaded. Let's move /downloads/dwm. Oh, nope. Remove zoom patch. Let's take that into patches. And then let's do vim patches remove patch, or remove zoom patch. Then let's tab e dwm.c. Let's see. So the first thing we're going to do is look for static void zoom and delete it. So go to the where are you, zoom? Come on. Or static void zoom. Yep. Let's delete that. And then look at about void zoom. Where is it? Come on. Void zoom. Where are you at? Where are you hiding, zoom? Date size hints. Update title. View, warp. Oh, come on. There it is. Zoom. Perfect. All right. So delete. All right. Quit out of here. Do as make clean install. Ooh, if I could type. Or do as make. Yeah, clean install. Okay, now we get another error. Okay, so we need to get remove CC set but not used. Gotcha. Note root declared here, static window root. Yeah, so let's do bin config.h, and we need to get rid of the zoom key bindings. Let's see, where is it? Zoom. Delete that. See anything else? But click window title, zoom, delete that. Yeah. Save that and then do 10 warnings generated. Cool. Works just fine. Let's do mod shift R. All right. So got this webcam up here. I know the webcam's not going to be synced up with the video. I know. Hopefully you can forgive me for that. And let me take the chat. I'm sorry guys, I need to catch up on chat. I don't know if it's the same, but I had it with Firefox. I did mod F full size and back, and then it was gone. Well, I'm not too. I've never used Zoom on here ever in my setup, so it's fine if I'm removing them. Zoom, and I don't even know what the other one was. Goes to show you how much I use it. Pop. I have no idea what Pop was. I have no idea at all. But let's see. So we've got second workspace here. If I move this over, we still have it. Epic. Man, we need to get this fixed. So what does dirt Oman do? If dirt is greater, like, huh. It's the same thing as the remove pop patch. Oh, I didn't even know there was like an official remove pop patch. Wait, hold on, there is? I did not know that. Let's see, remove border. Like, is there a pop patch? Like, I just don't know about. Reboot, remove border. The DWMC is, it's just a warning. No need to do anything. Oh yeah, I know. I know about those warnings. It's because of the like vanity gaps that I have. It spits out a shitload of errors, or not errors. Excuse me, warnings. They're different. Big, very, very different. No, you're good. Thank you for helping. What is the error exactly? I just got here. Okay, so here's the error, and here's what we're trying to fix. I'm using this dude's the rounded corners patch, and the error that I'm having is when I take a window and move it to another workspace, like so. Like if I open close windows here, like no matter what, they resize properly. But if I go over here, this window did like it. I think DWM thinks it's the full size, but it's not. And I have no idea. No, there isn't. Okay, gotcha. So that's the error. And I know in this patch, it expects all of his other patches to be applied. It explicitly states that. So I'm going to assume it has something to do with one of these patches. And I have no idea what the dirt O monitor does. I have no idea. What window is having that problem? Technically speaking, all of them. So again, if I open up a, let me just open up Xterm. If I take this window, bring it over here, still same thing. And let me see if it was doing the same. No, yeah, it's still fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's the error. Like I can open up any window, like if I open up Chrome and bring it over here, Chrome works, which is weird, but I will say this might help with the debugging. If I go into, if I go in here and just run this pkill pycom, you'll see compared to every other application, oh, excuse me, not that. Compared to every other application, Chrome doesn't get the rounded corners, like from DWM. So that's why it works. So it definitely has something to do with, excuse me, the patch. Very weird. Oh, taking it over to the other workspace. I'm sorry, moving it to a different workspace. My bad. It's all same monitor and all that stuff. It's just different workspace. I'm opening up applications and moving them to another workspace. So moving this one to my second workspace, then switching over, you can see it didn't actually set right. Now, if I open up another application and move it back, you'd think it'd be right, but it's not. It's still like this. So very fun. But now again, Chrome does not have this issue. I can move it over here and back to the same empty workspace, and it will just be fine. Yeah, my bad. I'm terrible at explaining things. If you don't already know that, terrible. Please forgive me. That might be it, because I don't think I have the actual full screen patch in. That might be it, maybe? Because that is one of the patches that he has in here, I believe. Actual full screen, yep. Oh my god, man, this dude has like so many patches, like so many patches. It is genuinely a sight to behold. Oh, let's see. Yeah, we'll stay zoomed in at 10% or whatever. Close this downloads bar. It's obscenely big. So anyway, let's go in here. Let's see what patches I have. That's what I was going to do. CD and wait, I did. Yeah, I closed out of that terminal. Okay. Doc config, sock list, DWM. All right. Then let's vim ls patches. Okay. Always centered. Do I have active tag enter bar? Round corner status patching, padding, remove zoom, vanity gaps, warp. No, I do not have actual full screen in here. Might need to get that. Which I pretty much never full screen anything, so that's why I haven't gotten it already. Let's see. Actually toggle full screen for a window instead of toggling the status bar and the monocle layout. I think it's not arranging after being moved. That's probably it, but I don't know what would cause that. I think you need arrange Salmon. Okay. Let's vim into dwm.say. And again, just so everyone knows, the audio is probably out of sync from the webcam. I'm like dead sure it is. It would be surprising to find out that it's not. So let's go into the rounded corners patch. Rounded corners patch. Let's go down in here. And so we call the draw rounded corners. So we probably just need to add it to the bottom of the draw rounded corners function, right? Just add a range. Yeah, you're good, man. Thank you for the help. Thank you. Let's see. Let's go for search for draw rounded. Okay. Draw rounded corners and oh wait, no. Man, it's been so long since I've searched through files properly. Draw rounded corners.c. Wait, hold on. What? Ah, see here? Arrange is happening before we draw rounded corners. That might be it. Let's paste this beneath here. Now, what function is this in? Manage window. Okay. So let's have it set up that way and see if that changes anything. Alright, we get our 10 warnings, but everything works just fine. Let's restart. Oh no. Yeah, that is definitely not better. Definitely not. Hold on. So let me see if I take this window over here. Okay, obviously Chrome works fine. Let's see about the terminal. Okay. Yep, still getting the same issue. That fixed nothing. Damn. All right, let's go back into dwm.c, do / draw rounded, and I could do this. I can't remember what the key binding is to continue. Let's take this, paste it right here, Q, and do as made clean install. Shift R, there we go. Okay, take this over there, that over there. Let's resize this. Oh wait, shit. I did not mean to put this over there. Thank you. Let's get my floating windows back. Chris, how's it going? Welcome. Cellular data. Thank you for welcoming people as they come in. Yes. So, okay, so this is how the patch is working. Let's go through here. So we're including the shape.h, like I know anything about that library, but okay. So we're gonna draw the rounded corners. Here underneath the arrange part, we draw them, and then, I mean, I am going to have to assume that it has something to do with, okay, so Evol, do you know, very well could be. I genuinely have no fucking clue at how this patch is working at all. I'm not that intelligent. But since you seem to be hyper intelligent and know what you're doing, do you know what this function does here? The Dirto monitor? Like, I mean, I can look at the code. I can tell that on, I'm going to assume this is like on the monitor that we're actually on. I'm going to assume that's how it's starting out. And then if dir, which I have no idea, I'm going to assume that's the currently selected monitor, is greater than 0. If we don't move, I have no idea what's going on here. I can't even act like I know what's going on. Well, the goal of this work here is to end up with a fantastic premium feeling DWM, at least in my opinion, that other people can easily grab and use. Hey, take the compliment, man. You seem like you know what you're doing. Allison, actually, no. Unless you consider my bathroom the barbershop, then in that case, yes, I did go to the barbershop. And it was a fantastic haircut because it didn't cost a damn thing and took like 10 minutes. It was nice. Because I don't just want to I don't want to just remove this function or comment it out, whatever, without knowing at least approximately what it does. And of course, when it comes to DWM, I can't find anyone on the internet who's going to be like, so I was working on this function. Man, I don't even know where to start. Let's see, I thought I'd already searched on DWM. Let's see. Int num. Yeah, dude, Screw spending like 40. Like, dude, when gas is so fucking pricey, I'm not paying $40 for someone to like make my hair look nice. I'll just buzz it. It's fine. Like, it's not like I'm trying to get laid tonight anyway. Working on DWM. Come on now. So the patch that I'm working on, it's not this one. I think this might be the fix, but I really want to figure out what in the frack this function does, and just staring at it, I'm not going to magically find out. That's for damn sure. But we're working on the rounded corners patch and trying to get it so that when I move a window over to a new monitor, it'll actually resize properly, because it's not right now. It's not resizing properly, which is a problem. The vanilla DWM is fine. It is fine. It's not great. It's not excellent, but it is definitely fine. Is direction monitor, as is used as the direction to go to selected monitors. Okay. So that's just what you use to essentially select which like direction you're going to go to the monitor. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. We have... So that's not... I highly doubt that that's going to actually fix the problem. Like, I think... Okay. So... That probably means that the problem is elsewhere. And it's probably in this code right here. Now, he does have a note on this code. Let me just move the monitor, get it out of the way. We'll zoom in here, and we'll go through this code. Like, we're going to examine this bitch, all right? We're going to find out what's making this shit not work. He's got a note here that this is extremely hacky and surely could be optimized. Any X-Wizards out there reading this, please pull request. Actually, hold on. Can I scroll back up? Does he have any pull requests? No. Okay. Hey, who knows? Let's go back in here. Rounded corners. Yep. Yeah, especially if you're an introvert. I mean, if you're an introvert, then why the hell would you spend a shitload of money to have someone else cut your hair? Come on now. Like, screw it. Save the money. Hold on. Okay, so I definitely want to figure out what the fuck is going on here. So, pixmap mask, like window win, and win equals c dash win, or to win. I'm going to assume C is the client window. If there is no win, then return. Cool. X Windows attributes if X Windows attributes are not to return. I have no idea. Yeah, of course. I'm definitely not an X wizard, so I have no fucking clue. If shape. I'm looking at this like I know what's going on here. I don't. Not at all. Tell me something. You apply the DRW instructions of the patch. Yes. So we have LXEXT. Hold on. Let me move this back over here. So we got this. And let me move these down. So. Wait, hold on. hold on. Vim config.make. Yeah. So we've got the -lx.ext in this line, which, I mean, for safety purposes, I guess I could just go ahead and add to the end. -l, what was it? At lx.ext. ext. Yep. Okay. Make clean install. So we have that, you know. Now let me take this, move it back over here with it at the end of the line. Let's just see if that fixes it. I mean, I would genuinely hate it if that did fix it, but because that would be stupid, the fact that it just has to be at the end of the line. But hey, you know, if it's fixed, it's fixed. So take the terminal, move it over here. Yep, still here. So I've got that. Then let me move it back. Then the corner radius I have set in the config.h. Well, because even if I remove PyCom, I've got it set. Like, I do have it in there. Border pixel is definitely 0. And then this patch assumes that all other official and Mitch patches have been applied. And that I have not done. That not all the other patches are applied. That's for sure. And that's why I was going through here and trying to add patches, trying to figure out what patch it was that is allowing it to work, or causing it. Wait, hold on. You know what we could do? Let's go into DWM. His DWM. Let me check his config.make. He's using OpenBSD or Linux. Okay. Okay, no. So he is using Linux. Okay. Libs. Yeah. So he had it right where I had it. So yeah, that's not the issue. Let's see. Config.h. Define border pixel start. Let's see. My God, this man has a. Where is his border pixel? Static unsigned int border pixel equals border pixel start. What? Thought it had to be set to 0, my dude. I don't even know. Yeah, definitely should have. Oh, okay. Awesome. My vape's dead. All right. Hold on. I'm going to go grab my charger. Plug it up. I'm devouring this like a waffle. I have a breakfast stuffed waffle. It's so good. Yeah, he definitely should have. Because this is a lot. Oh, that's a per tag. Let's see. The per tag. Let's see. So that one, I believe, is a actual official patch. Let me see what per tag does in here. Let's see. Per tag. Come on, my dude. Per tag. Let's see. More general approach to tag layouts patch. This patch keeps layout, infect, and in-master per tag. This patch enables one layout per tag in contrast of one layout for all tags. More general approach is the per tag patch, which is what we got here. Okay. In master included in mainline, like what the fucking bookums? Using per tag, but with the same bar pose, bar position. Okay. With this version of per tag, changes are always applied to all selected tags. For example, if tag 2 and tag 3 are selected, changes. When you said workspace, you mean the tags, right? Yes, I'm sorry. Again, terrible at explaining things. Yes, tags. My bad. Yeah, the patch is not properly resizing. Changing clients from one tag to another triggers the issue, right? Yes. Per tag applies settings per tag instead of globally. Per tag is 100% needed. Okay. Now, I'm an absolute troglodyte. And so my question would be, before we apply this, just so I kind of understand what the hell it's doing. So when you're saying it per tag applies settings, like per tag instead of globally, what do you mean by settings? Like how big master should be? Like, Tim Jones, why not install all the patches? I'm sorry, brother, but I'm not spending the whole night fucking installing like 30 patches. Like, that is so much. It probably is the per tag one. Now that we've diagnosed the issue with someone who's not as stupid as me. So, all right, we'll go ahead and apply this patch. Let's go ahead and save link as. Let's grab DWM per tag. Get the per tag diff. Or actually, should we get it straight from? Put it in monocle mode. All tags will be like that. That's default. That's default behavior. Put it in monocle mode. All tags will be like that. That's default behavior. I'm confused, but it's all right. Hold on. Let's just get the actual like latest patch from them, because hold on, what patch is his? And of course he's got some arbitrary fucking weird ass naming to it. So let's just grab the actual diff for per tag, and let's move this window back over here. We want to move from the home downloads folder and move DWM dash per tag, and we're going to move that into patches. All right, and then we're going to do patch dash p1 on patches DWM dash per tag. Layouts will be per tag, not global, for example. Okay, so what you're saying is, like, if I go into monocle mode on this workspace, it's not going to be monocle on every workspace or every tag. Blackheim, other than me like desperately screwing with my config, Nah, I think you're good. Okay, so with that succeeded, which I'm very surprised with all the edits and everything we made, that just patch completely succeeded, but yeet. Let's do as make clean install. Alright, so we got that installed. Let's reload. And let me take these and put them over on my third workspace, and take me webcam, drag it down here, and my chat. Okay, so now let's try it. And it still don't work. Okay. But we got per tag installed. Cool. So let's see. Let's check out what other patches in here involve tags. Center, full gaps, per tag, resize corners, rotate stack, which we already have, obviously. That's a good one. Save floats. Don't have that. Scratch pad. Sticky. Have no idea what sticky does. Let's check what sticky does. What does sticky do? Sticky, sticky, sticky. Where? Oh, Jesus, come here. Where are you, sticky? There we are. Press Mod S to make a client sticky. A sticky client is visible on all tags. This is similar to setting the client tags to all ones, but with the ability to easily return it to its original tag by toggling it off by pressing Mod key S again. I like it. Okay. So let's do this. Wait, hold on. Yeah, do the 6.1. Save link as sticky. If you want one tag to be in tiling mode, another in monocle, then you'll need per tag. Gotcha. Okay. Auto resize. I don't think he has the auto resize patch in here, if we're being honest. Alpha. No. No. He does have the remove monocle, which I obviously haven't applied that one either. Anyway, let's go ahead and apply the sticky patch. And we're going to go up here. Sticky, move that in here, and then we're going to do patch dash P1 over patches DWM dash sticky. File to patch config dot h. Alright. Hunk 1 succeeded. Oh, nice. This patch also completely succeeded. Sick. Vim config.h. And let's go down in here, and we should have us some new key bindings. Toggle sticky. And we'll make this control rest. Ooh. Escape. You. Perfect. Okay, Mod Shift R to reload. Let's move those two over there. Yeah, I also have the warp patch installed. I really like it. DWM-10. Oh, is that in there? Oh, yes it is. Yes it is. Dog, this is the patch that we need for sure. Yep. This is it. Auto resize. Hold on. So let's see. Where is the auto resize? By default, windows are not visible when requesting a resize move. Won't get resized. Jesus, man. Oh my God. How have we been going through and patching all of this shit, and it's clearly this patch. Like, clearly this patch. And it's the one that I just never saw in the list. Oh, God. It hurts to be this dumb. It genuinely hurts, boys. I'm telling you, it kills the soul. Okay. Question. Do I go with the 6.0 release, the 6.1 release, or the 2016 release? I'm going to assume we go with the latest one, which would typically, like, they go in some order, but 6.0 can't clearly be newer than 6.1. So I'm going to assume we're going to go with 6.1. Cool, okay. Yeah, see, I've never used per tag at all. But yes, cellular data. We actually finally got it. Okay, I think we're just going to go with the 6.1 release, because I'm going to assume this could be the newest. Let's grab that. Copy link as DWM auto resize. Yes, sir. Give us that newest version. Let's go over here. Let's load up that move command again. DWM dash. Oh my God, man, it hurts being this dumb. It is something else. People don't think it's possible to be this stupid, but I'm telling you, it is 100% possible. Like, it takes work, it takes skill, but you can do it, all right? You can be as dumb as me, I promise. By visible, it means minimized. Oh. Let's hope not, all right? Let's just try it, all right? Patch-P1, fingers crossed, knock on some wood, this'll work. Sorry, buddy, don't worry, no one's at the door, it was just me. Buddy, it was just me, I swear. Thanks, dude, you've scared him away. Okay, alright, so we got something failed, cool, .c.reject, cool, and then we'll open up another tab. Well, I mean, actually, you know what? Instead of doing it that way, I could just load up here. Let's go into the patches. Or excuse me, what am I doing? Patches. No, we actually want the DWR.c. And get rid of that. Go over here. We want to take this line, which should be at around 100. And we're looking for int is fixed. Let's see. Go to like 100. See. Thanks, buddy. I think you scared him away. Unsigned int tags. Where's this shit at? Come on. Dude, what? Huh. I mean, it's not going to be down in here. Is it? Nope. Oh, I'm in the wrong file, dipshit. Oh my God. Ugh. It is a miracle I can do anything with my life. Wait, what am I doing? Did I set it to a different key binding? Guess I did. Anyway, let's open up dwm.c and then we'll just open it up in a new tab because why not? twm.c, not drw.c. That'll probably help. You know, just a little bit. Just probably a tiny bit, just a little. All right, so let's grab this. Int is fixed, and again, we're looking for int is fixed. Here we go. let's paste this line and delete that. All right, WQ, quit out of there, do as, make, wait, hold on, yeah, make clean install. Okay, 14 errors. Just 14? That's it? Error, no member named is sticky, instruct client. My dear Lord. What the fuck? Huh? Damn it. How? Huh? What? Thank you, man. Thank you. I like to be self-deprecating, all right? The first person I'll talk shit about is myself, but, like, trust me, I don't actually take it literally. Oh, the last line I deleted had... Hold on. Okay, so the is urgent and everything. That had is sticky in it. Hold on. Let's go to the sticky patch. Sticky. Let's look at this. Yes, it did. Is sticky. Oh, thank you, man. Brilliant. Let's do vim dwm.c. Let's go to about line 100. I don't know what I'd do without you guys. Let's go. You know what? Let's just go to the end of the line. And oh my God, let's go to the end of the line. And right before need resize, let's do is sticky. Size. Perfect. Q. Now. Do as make clean install. Perfect. You guys are legends. You know, I should probably actually read patches when I apply them. And, like, pay attention. Like you guys. Because you guys are awesome. Okay, so we've got it made. Let's not run another command. Let's reload. Alright, let's put this over here. That over there. Let's... Wait, hold on. What did I... put over there that doesn't need to be. Yeah, let's move that back over. All right. Oh my. I need to upload my build to the community. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I'm always down for checking out other people's DWM configs. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. No, that's evil. That's definitely something to brag about. Definitely. Okay, so let's take this, move it over here. Son of a bitch. Still doesn't work. Fuck. Oh. Straight foik. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. All right, so let's go back in here. Excuse me. All right, so we've got per tag installed. We have sticky installed. We do not have attach above. We also have auto resize installed. I've got bar padding. Don't know that I've got status padding. Did I install actual full screen? I don't think I installed actual full screen. I don't think I did. Let us check. LS patches. Let's see. No, I do not have actual full screen installed. Okay, so we can take care of that now. Dude, like, this is so much bad. I said I wasn't going to go through the bullshit of installing, like, 30 patches, but here we are. Let's do it, boys. Sorry for talking with a mouthful. Let's see. What am I doing? Save link as. Save. Oh. Let's go back up to the move command. Go and get actual full screen. Thank you. Then we will go up here. And apply actual full screen. Wait, subject, patch. This actually full screen's a window. Cool, okay. Config.h. Alright. Alright, so the config.h failed. And dwm.1 worked. And dwm.c failed. Okay. So let's bin the config.h.reject. That's y, and go to config.h. Let's go down here. Let's see. Shift F. Yeah, because I've got Control F is for floating. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Seems good to me. Quit, and then we need to vim into dwm.c. And, oh wait. Oop. Let's also dwm.c.reject toggle full screen. Wherever toggle floating is where we're going to put this. Toggle floating. Paste that in here. Alright, and then go here, do as make clean install. Alright, we get our normal warnings, but everything's good. Let's do reload. I mean, I doubt the actual full screen thing is going to like actually fix anything, but hey, it's worth a shot. Resize the camera. Resize the chat. Can I share a screenshot of my DWM? Of course you can. Post it in in my Discord. You can post it in Unix porn, and we'll check it out here live. Just let me know when you've posted it. Didn't it do the same thing when you built DWM with no patches a little earlier in the stream? Yes and no, because it was fixed. Like, I can't remember what it was. Like, it wasn't fixed. It was fixed for a second, but then it wasn't fixed. I don't know what it was. Yeah. So take this over here. I run pkill pycom. Like open up Xterm and take Xterm over here. Yep, same thing. Very, very annoying. Reload DWM with PyCom killed and see if that fixes it. Why not? We'll try it. Yep, still no. So it has nothing to do with PyCom. It's got everything to do with this DWM config. I do not get it. Do not. Let me take this down here. Oh shit. When you reload in one workspace, does it also reload in the other? It should be reloading DWM completely. It shouldn't have anything to do with tag specific. I highly doubt it. But you know what? Let's go over here and let's reload it over here on this window. Move that over to the third window. Resize this bad boy down. And so. Oop. Yep. No. Trying it. Trying everything. But no. So restart PyCom. Get them beautiful shadows back. Real quick, can you check if resize hints is set to 0? Let's check it out. Vim or cd into .config suckless dwm vim config.h, because this is where it would be. Let's see. It should be set to resize hints. Yep, resize hints is set to 0. Yep. Do you have the dynamic window patch installed? I do not. Let's see. Is that one of his patches up in here? I do not see it. No. But let's see, what is the dynamic swallow? Wait, hold on, dynamic window patch. Dynamic, yeah, I don't, I'm going to assume you're talking about dynamic window swallowing. In contrast, the mechanism exhibiting static swallow patch. Dynamic window swallowing is runtime configurable and fully scriptable. I have no idea. Window swallowing is concerned with two scenarios: an existing window swallowing another existing window, or it may be registered to swallow a future window. Yeah, no. Lol. We'll be doing Rust here before too long. The config from his repo has resize hint set as 1. Man, hold on. You're probably right, but hold on. Let's go. I'm going to go back into this fucking dude's patch here, because he explicitly says, oh no, it doesn't. Where did I read that resize hints need to be set to 0? I read somewhere. I don't think it's actually going to fix it, because I actually changed this to try and fix it, but let's try it. I can't remember where I saw that, but someone said, let's just do as, oh good lord, if I could type, do as make clean install. Okay, I'm on Shift R. Okay, 3. Okay, had wrong window selected. Go back over here. Grab you. Come with me. I will save you. I will save you. Window. Take webcam. Shrink it down. Yes. Now. Fuck. I was really hoping that would work. Man, I swear I read somewhere that it was at least a good chance that changing it to 0 would fix it. But no. Dude, all of this work to just get this dude's rounded corners patch working. And I don't even need it. Like, I really don't. The only reason that I really like it is, like, when you load up, like, GIMP and stuff, all of your things are rounded. Like, I very much like that. Like, that's pretty freaking nice. I mean, it's not necessary at all. It's not anything. It's just one of those things that I like. Man, I got so excited because I was like, oh, that could fix it. I genuinely don't know what it could be at this point. Like a status, all. Status is only drawn on selected monitor. Yeah, that's not going to fix our issue. That's definitely not. This is sad days. I don't get it. Like, why? Why you do this? Like, why? Get out of here, bitch. Like, see, worky. Now, I open up xterm, and I move xterm, worky. And see, like, it's drawing the shadow. Like, PyCom's drawing the shadow. So I don't know what it could be. Like, so we tried moving a range after the draw rounded corners, and it did not work. Resize. What is that window? A scratch pad? No, that's my terminal. Just ST. Just ST. And so when we move it to another tag, like our any window that's not Chrome. Like, Chrome will resize just fine. Like, so if I take Chrome and move it over to my second tag, resizes just fine. But any other window on the system, move it over, and we get this. Kdenlive does it. GIMP does it. Pretty much every single one but the browser. Well, we are trying to get the DWM rounded corners patch to actually work when we move a window from one tag to another, because it doesn't actually like resize it at all when we move it to another tag. I tried that. Killing PyCom doesn't fix it. Tried that. It's not a PyCom issue. If set to 0 in config.h, do not attempt to round. Cool. Let's see. So there's nowhere in here in the draw rounded corners are we doing the arrange. The arrange is happening here after this if statement. I like rounded corners. That's it. Feels very premium. I don't know. I like it. It looks nice. That's it. That's really it. I'm trying to think, because we could try moving this shit around in DWRC. Does he use the EWMH patch? Yes, he does. What is that? EWMH tags. This very well could be it, because this is talking about tags and shit. So let's see. The EWMH tags. A 6.1 update and extension to current desktop adds EWMH support for _net number of desktops viewport, which allows compatibility with other bars and programs that request workspace information. For example, Polybar's X Workspaces module. Okay, let's try that. Oh, no, I don't want to open the link. I want to save it. Save link as. Let's try this patch too. Like, this is the most heavily patched DWM I will ever have. Like, this bad boy will be patched out the fucking wazoo, dog. Alright, so let's CD into... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, no, I don't have it open. Config, suckless, DWM. Let's move from home/downloads and grab the DWM EWM tags, and we're going to move that into patches. Alright, and then we're going to do patch-p1 patches DWM EW whatever. Patch that. Okay, we did get some, or one failed. So let's vim that dwm.c.reject file. Okay. Let's do holy shit. 26 patches applied. Damn. Yeah. That. Ooh. Jesus. That's one hell of a patch DWM. I mean, the guy that I'm pulling from, though, has got like 30-something patches, so, you know, it's really not that crazy. Let's see. So we want to go to about line 200. Whoa. Let's go to about line 200. And we want to grab these two. And we're going to add them under set client state, even though it's not important really where these go in here. Set client state P, and add that. Save it. Probably don't need to. Let's set mfact. And let's yank this one and add it in here. Click quit and do as make clean install. 12 warnings generated now. Cool. Place parentheses around the plus expression to silence this warning. Cool. List here. Wait. Yeah, no, OCC is not used. I don't know. Okay. So let's take you, put you over there, and let's resize you down. Let's grab my chat window, resize it, bring it down here. And I mean, you didn't miss too much. We're still working on DWM here. Okay, and if we take this, move it over, we still have the issue. I genuinely don't get it. Genuinely don't. I have no idea. Like at this point, I genuinely don't. Huh. Damn. Status padding part O. Attach above. Scratch pad, save floats, rotate stack, resize corners. Like, I genuinely don't know. I've applied so many fucking patches at this point. I don't get it. It's like it. Like, why are you? I want to find out that like none of these patches were necessary. It's just something wrong, or that needs to be edited about the way that this patch works here. Yeah, Tim, you're not wrong. Can you move the problematic window over other tags and then open 2 other clients? Okay, can you move the problematic window over other tags, then open 2 other clients? So you mean move this over here, open up 2 clients, like so? Like, move it over like so? Or then open up 2 over here? Mean like that? Is that what you meant? Well, if you can show me another tiling window manager that has rounded corners out of the gate and is also pretty simplistic, then hit me up. Like, hit me up. Like Blackheim, if you. Okay, so the problem is in the window itself. Yes and no, because any window that I take and do this with, like, hold on. So if I open up Kden Live, we open it up here, and we open it up again. Like it's going to, like, it can change sizes on one tag just fine. But as soon as we move this over, it's going to be the same thing. So the window that we move is the problem. i3. No. No. I don't like i3. And it's not because i3 is terrible or anything. It's just I don't like i3. And also, is there really like i3 rounded corners out of the gate? Rounded corners. You see, i3 rounded corners. Now that the shape extension has been added upstream in i3 rounded corners, or in i3 rounded corners for pretty, this BSP don't. Okay. So yeah, you have to patch i3 to add support for it too. So, yeah. It's the properties of the window when moving from one tag to another. Yes. Like I'm looking through this like I'm like gonna in some like in a few minutes be like, oh, I see the problem. No, that's not gonna happen. They are not being applied. Check if Mitch has another function to move clients from tags to tags. Nothing else in this file. But remove zoom, let's see. Remove pot, like all of these is just remove. And then he's got set mfact, full gaps. Some patch that has a resize function. Okay. Well, here we go. Resize. Now I'm using the vanity gaps patch, so that could be it. He's using the full gaps, so might be this. Oh, yeah, but I'm not really looking to get into Haskell. I've used Xmodad in the past. It's fine, but not my thing, that's for sure. Okay, so it definitely could be something to do with this. Let me see. So this is in the dwm.c. If it's not next tiled, then we do this. Else, we do this. That very well could be it. But that means we're going to have to replace the vanity gaps with this full gaps patch, which is a problem. Min height of a client for smfact. Static const float smfact factor of tiled Windows client. Tiled Windows clients. What does that even fucking mean, dog? Oh, wait, hold on. This is the same. What? I don't think it's that. Okay. Cool. Sick. Let's see. I mean, the resize corners patch, obviously here, but I don't know if that has anything to do with it, because that's just for like resizing, you know, the corners. Vanity gaps is the same resize functions that full gaps has. Okay, okay. This is just weird. Like, nothing in here about resizing. And the rounded corners. Nothing. Damn, man. This is not being done in an Emacs, but oh my god. You wouldn't even run that piece of shit. Don't even try and offer it here. I'm not talking about Emacs. I'm talking about Emacs Window Manager. Like, I'm sorry, but if my text editor dies, I don't want the entire Window Manager to die. Also, I'll never. I'm like firm on the fact that now I know for a fact Emacs does not interest me at all. Column gaps, like I don't think that would be it. Decor hints. Don't know what this is. Wait, what is decor hints? Decoration hints. Hints properly. Do not draw borders around windows requesting for it. Some applications use this property to notify window managers to not draw window decorations. Not respecting this properly leads to issues with applications that draw their own borders, like Chromium, with use system title bar borders turned off. Full screen mode. Okay. Let's save that. Sure. Let's try it. We actually have applied the EWMH tags. We have applied that patch. Yeah, we applied this patch. So, yeah, if that was going to fix it, we've done that one. Okay. cdn.config, sucklist, DWM. Let's move from downloads to DWM. Decor hints. We're going to move that into patches. Patch-P1. Volume on mic is really low. Hold on. Should be fine. Yes, please do. Please do. Because, like, God, this is hurting my soul. I have no idea what I'm doing. Patch-P1. Patches, DWM dash. We need decor hints. Okay, we want config.h. Okay. Alright, let's vim config.h.reject, because that's what we got. Let's grab the decor hints. And let's go into config.h. Paste it right here. All right. Then let's vim dwm.c reject. And so we need to go to line about 300. And we're looking for static atom. Cool. Let's look for the net atom stuff. Oh, come on, where are you at? I don't see any init shit anywhere. we got all this increased shit here, so it might be way further on down than it's supposed to be. There we go. All right, so it's going to be under net atom net client list. WQ quit do as make plain install. All right, mod shift R. Cool. Mod shift 3. Take that over there. Take that over there. Then we're going to resize our little webcam and our chat window. I'm sorry, Tan. It should be fine. I mean, I normally raise it, but in post, in videos, but I know it's going to be low, but it shouldn't be too low. Whether you have a stupid bug related to a library or... Yes, I agree with you, Evil. I agree. All right, so let's try this. Move this over here, and we've got the same issue. Like, hold on, you know what? I'm going to completely kill X here, and then I'm going to remove I'm going to completely remove PyCom from my X in it. So we're going to start up without PyCom even here. Well, I mean, hold on. If I pkill PyCom and then close this window, open it back up, move this over here. Yep, I mean, we still get it. Restarting it won't do anything. Very interesting. Why? I guess it's in a gaps patch. It wasn't just full screen, but when opening more than one window, there was a problem which I corrected in that gaps patch by adding. Okay. Yeah, so this dude's using vanity gaps just like me. Exactly, it draws the shadow. So like PyCom is getting the information that the window is the correct size, and yet it's not. It wasn't just in full screen. Like, hold on, let me read this dude's error again. Works fine here, except in full screen doesn't work right. Granted, I used some other patches compared to yours. So, very weird. Well, I'm sorry, Tan. I'm sorry. Yeah. Like, it's so weird. Like, I don't understand it. I mean, but even in the patch, he does state that it is extremely hacky. So I know that common DWM uses the resize function to resize clients. Oh, I have no idea. So hold on. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something very weird. Very weird. And I doubt it's going to fix the issue, but we're going to try it nonetheless. I'm going to remove the is full screen check from the if statement here. But the dude here is saying, but when opening more than one window, there was a problem which I corrected in that gaps patch by adding this here. So let's go to the gaps patch. Let's go to his full gaps patch. Set mfact full gaps. Because this person was saying that they fixed it by what the hold on. Hold on. So he added hello, why is my there it goes. Where did he add this to? God, did a terrible job of hack the planet. I think it has something to do with the check in here. So let's see. So this is in dwm.c, right? Yeah. So let's vim into cd into my .config suckless dwm folder. Let's vim into dwm.c. And let's go to like 2000. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's see. So where did this do? So if my height, let's see, we've got the h equals resize, and then my height c plus c gap ie. Yep. Wait, hold on. Is it because I have this wrapped in an if statement? First things first, tab this in so it like, you know. Yeah, because here it's not wrapped in if statement. Here it's not wrapped in an if statement. Let's see if in Vanity Gaps it's supposed to even be wrapped with an if statement, or if somehow I just slap this shit magically in here. Let's go down into dwm.c. Keep going. Resize. Oh my god. What? Why is this shit wrapped in an if statement, dog? It ain't supposed to be. That could definitely be our issue. You know, just a tad bit. Let's save that. Damn. Don't know how that happens, but okay. Make this clean install. Alright, we got ourselves same 12 warnings. Alright, let's move this over here. Okay. Gotta move all my windows around. Let me resize this bad boy. Take it down here. Take this down here. When will you leave OpenBSD? Probably not anytime soon. Definitely won't say never, but definitely no time soon. That is 100% for sure. I love DWM, but I also love OpenBSD. Okay, so let's try moving this over here. Shit. Of course, it still doesn't work because that would be too easy. Okay, so now let's see if adding this shit here will also fix it. Which I wonder, like, what those, why did I have magical if statements around my shit when I never added that? That's so weird. But, whatever. Is what it is. So let's go back into DWMC. Let's go... Ooh. Oh, shit. Let's do... Oh, I did not mean to go to 2500. But... Okay. Where is it? Oh, shit. There we go. Okay, where are you at? Right down in here. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to add in a few lines. We're going to add in an if statement here. And so if we are in full screen, then draw the rounded corners here. And in the else statement, do the same thing. Okay, so let's yank these two lines, go down here, and paste these lines in down here. Change layout and reproduce the error. Yeah, I like never change the layout, but all right. Mod shift, I believe is it. Hold on. First things first. Let me just save this. 12 warnings generated. Cool. Shift R. Okay. Take this over there. Take this over there. And let's resize all this shit down. Kill and kill. All right. We got it. We got it, boys. We got it. Dog. A Lamau. A Lamau. Okay. Okay. We finally have it. After applying unnecessary patch after unnecessary patch, possibly that are not unnecessary, but that's besides the point. We have it function. Jeez, I did not think DWM was going to take this long. Genuinely did not. But cool. Okay. Yeah, it was. So the problem was, one, I had an unnecessary if statement around the. Ooh, let me go forward. The my plus height and ty plus equals height. Unnecessary if statement around there. I genuinely have no idea where that came from. I have no idea, but somehow ended up in there. Remove that and add the if these two lines here to the patch. Whew, doggy. Okay. That took way too long, but I am over the moon that it works now. Fantastic. Oh, thank Jesus. That is just beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I'm not dumb at all. That is so true. Not done at all. I'm not dumb at all. I'm not dumb at all. I'm not dumb at all. I'm not going to do it 10 times, but 3 times is good enough for me. That is chef's kiss. Beautiful. Okay, so DWM working mighty fine. Next time, I'll just know, hey, maybe go back and read through the entire Reddit thread that you got an inspiration to do something from. Should probably read the entire thread. Awesome. Okay, so now we can move on to the next thing, which is going to be taking D-menu and making it solarized. Good Lord, this is taking so long. I'm just I'm too over the moon. Just thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Okay, so let's do, let's go to terminal.sexy yeet, and let me just resize this down a little bit. Put this, oh wait, hold on, let me just close the downloads bar. There we go. We want to go into the schema browser, solarize to dark, and export to my X resources, because I don't believe I have replaced. No, I definitely haven't, because when we open up Xterm, hold on, just move Xterm over here. God, that feels so fucking good. Fuck me. Oh, feels so good. Feels so good to have this shit working. Beautiful. Evol, thank you very much for your help. Thank you very much, and everyone else, thank you too. But Evol, thank you very much for providing sensible direction multiple times throughout this stream. Thank you. So okay, let's just get started here. Let's vim into my let's CD back up out of here. God, man, it feels so good to be out of there. Let's vim into my .x resources, and I'm definitely uploading them I'm uploading these changes ASAP. I'll have to wait until the stream's over, because my stream script will I've got the stream key in it, so I can't push it up yet. But let me delete all this. God, man, that feels so fucking good. Let's see. Actually, I do have a question. So the dot here, dot foreground and dot cursor color and everything, will I need to replace that in my X resources? Because none of these have, I guess that's a good question. Does the dot matter? Does it do anything? Wait, hold on. You go down to the bottom. Okay, cool. I just did 100 lines. I just deleted everything. Delete the whole end of that, and let's do function insert. Oh, awesome. Oh, whoops. There we go. this is probably the most inefficient way of doing this, but hey, it's working. Oh, oops. Oh, there we go. Write notes in the config. Brother, you are fucking right. Before we go any further past configuring this X and it, we'll go back and add comments in there. Like, we will definitely do that. Definitely. Because that needs to be done. You don't need the dot anymore. Okay, so at one time you did. Gotcha. Well, I'll go ahead and remove it, because why not? If it's unnecessary, it's unnecessary. I mean, I can pretty much assume that it's going to work, because I've used terminal.sexy forever and never had problems. But, yeah, okay. Let's save that, and then load up xterm. Oh, wait, we need to do xrdb-merge.xresources. Right, and then it should work. Can't remember. Yeah, okay. I can't remember if you have to do like I always get mixed up with merge and -load, because I always think there's a circumstance that affects me that I need to use good lord load, but no, always works. But now that we've changed that, our the bar up here should, like, I'm thinking after we get the Xnet and all that shit set up, it'll be, because this is matching our previous color scheme as far as I know. Background there. Linux console. Bin sh. If term equals Linux. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Let's see, anything at X shell? Wait, X shell? Wait, I know I set my color scheme in the console before, but I can't. I have no idea how I did that. I don't even know. We're not even going to go into that. Let's just Rice DWM, okay? Or dmenu, but before we do that, let's go back into suckless. Do DWM. Then my DWM.c file, and we're going to go to like line 2000. Oh shit, not 200, 2000. And let's go down in here. And let's, oh shit. Add a beautiful comment here. Fix weird. Oh shit, weird. Did I just? I'm not even sure if I misspelled weird. Who the fuck? Yeah, who cares? Fix weird. Window resize issue. And let's go down here, and we're gonna paste that in there as well. Save that, and then vim config. Well, we don't really need to edit the config. .make. Let's see about the config.h. Is there anything else we need to add in here? Oh, I didn't even think about it. We also have the resize hint still set to 1. God, this was a nightmare to get done, but I'm so happy. So happy it's working. Over the moon. I mean, so happy. Is that Buddy whining? No, but Buddy's playing with his toy right now. I mean, maybe he was whining a minute ago, but I don't think so. You've been pretty occupied, haven't you, dude? Yeah. Hold on. I'll take the webcam to show you guys what Buddy's up to. Buddy, say hi to the stream. Woo.
he's just staring at me. He's like, why are you pointing something at me? X term can be used for TTY. Okay. Okay, so what are we doing? All right, we added that nice little comment in there because that's definitely going to help someone out in the future, hopefully. Oh, okay. My contact is moving. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, dude, like when a contact like starts acting up, like that is the most scary shit. Only because you're like, is it gonna go in the back? Like, is it gonna go where I can't get it? And I have to like spend the next 30 minutes trying to get a contact out of my eye. That shit's the worst. Let's open up the config.h and dmenu. And let's go over here to terminal.sexy. You know, Benji might be one, and he might need to go outside. Let's see. Let's go in here. I don't even know what I'm doing. Like, I'm so disoriented at this point. I'm like over there. Like for a while there, I was like, I'm just gonna keep doing this for hours until I get this working. Let's see. So for the normal scheme, the foreground will be 9.3 A1 A1 background B002 B36. Yes, sir. And then for the selection, the foreground be let's make it should we make it be the same as the outside, just with a blue selection? Or should we have like invert it to where the background is the selected text color, or the background is the foreground color, and like blue is the background? I think we should do that. Let's do foreground B002, 2B. Thank you, autocomplete. You're the best. And we're gonna do 9.3 A1 A1. Perfect. Oh, shit. Whoops. Good Lord. Okay, my contact is definitely moving around. God dang, man. I don't know why. There's like a certain time at night when it just starts happening. Contacts just start acting up. Alright. I like it. I don't know about you guys, but I think that is pretty nice. Pretty slick. But, I don't know. We could make the selection foreground blue. I think I'd like that a little bit more. Let's see, 268 68 BD2. Yeah, that's better. That's definitely better. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I like that. But he's camera shy. That is for damn sure. He always just looks at me very confused when I point a webcam at him. He's just like, what the hell is going on and why? All right. So now we need to do the GTK theming, because pretty sure we got everything else themed. So let's do that. Let's do, and actually, hold on, let me, oh yeah, I'd have to close out of it. Anyway, let's go ahead and go to solarized dark GTK theme. Let's see. Numix solarized GTK theme. Wait, what? Huh? It's a fork of the Numix GTK theme with a focus on solarized color scheme. It provides a light and dark theme with multiple available accent colors. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's go to or let's see the releases page. There we go. Let's see. Let's get the whole tar. Interesting. Let's go in here, CD into downloads. Numix Solar. Damn, buddy. Let's move Numix Solarized. He is having a blast with his toy. CD into dot themes. Yeah, buddy. Let's unpack it. Oh shit. Need the Z. There we go. Alright, LS, we got the Numix Solarized, that's RM. Numix Solarized dash that. Let's open up LX Appearance. And, oh, come on. What? Why you no? CD into Numix Solarized. I think I'm going to have to move these things up. Yep. So, like, let's just open up the browser. Yeah, buddy. Let's do this. Actually, no. Hold on. Let's do dark blue, dark cyan, dark green. Let's grab all of the dark ones. It's just for right now. Except for the ones I know I'm not going to want, which will be orange, red. Let's get violet, and I'll get yellow too. And then let's paste up here. And yeah. Now let's load up LX Appearance. There we go. Alright, so let's see. Dark blue. Fucking perfect, dog. Perfect. Apply that. Dark cyan, green, magenta, violet, yellow. Yeah, I think we're going to stick with blue. I like the blue. I like. Okay, so let's go. Yeah, let's just load back up into FFF, into dot, down into themes, and we're gonna do delete cat pooch and purple, and delete this. And P and yes. So delete everything but dark blue. Load up LX Appearance, because these themes and shit is definitely why my Git repo is so freaking massive. So let's get that fantastic theme installed, and then let's see about icon themes. Huh, what the shit? Solarized dark icons. Deluxe icons and animated cursors. Let's see this shite. Pure image, landing page, image of theme goes here. Wow. Click here for dark desktop. What in the shit is going on? Dude, look at this high quality stuff right here. The icon folder and cursor says based on the official color palette created. Okay. Ah, here we go. Is it just me or does that look like shit? Like, I mean, like, let's be real. Is it just me? Or does this icon set look kind of bad? Maybe it's just me. Hopefully it's just me. There's a good one called Solar Arc Dark. Numix Colors Icon Pack. Or Solarized Colors Icon Pack. I don't know. I mean, these don't look bad. I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. That icon set is not good. Yeah, I know. Like, that's the thing. It's very upsetting. Yeah, I don't know that the icons are going to be the easiest part to get. Not really seeing any icon sets that stand out. Like, hold on, let me load up Alex Appearance and see. Because I don't want to use Dracula. Oh my fucking god, that is terrible. Oh. Might just use the Breeze Dark like, icons. I really don't ever, I hardly ever use graphical programs, so yeah, that's a thing. Hey Red, how's it going? Finally, someone to back up Tan. Tan was saying the audio's really low. I don't know why it's any lower than it normally is, but sorry. There's nothing I can do. I've got my input set at the max. What I need to do is, as far as I know, there is some options like hardware-wise for boosting up USB mics, like hardware-wise, but that seems like a pretty jank solution. And at that point, I might as well just get a proper like audio setup, like an XLR setup. Material solarized. I'm not gonna lie. On first glance, I'm not opposed. Man, I really don't know. I mean, I'm not. Fuck. These icons, like deciding on which icons to go with is going to be. We thought patching DWM and getting like the error with DWM fixed was a hassle. This is going to be the real hassle. Any of the Breeze GTK icon/themes make my GTK applications take longer to load. Interesting. Okay. Oh, it's definitely OpenBSD's fault. Yes, because the microphone, as far as I know, like is fine. But then again, for all we know, Pulse Audio applies some like magic gain to shit. Like with all that Pulse Audio does, you have no fucking clue. Like, could not. Also, it could just be this microphone because I don't have it positioned like right up in my mouth, which that could be the issue. I've got it put back quite a ways. Audio is a bit lower than other videos, but it's pretty fine. Yeah. Anytime I go live, the audio is going to be quieter than in post because in post I do work on those videos to boost it up. It's time to go back to the gent. Oh fuck no. And to answer your question, because I'm not going to say the rest because I'll completely butcher it. Also, welcome to the stream. But yeah, OpenBSD is not like, if you're new to Unix, like you're new to like even Linux is something foreign to you, then yeah, it's definitely not going to be something that you want to go with, because it's made for server use, and so when it comes to the desktop, like there's software limitations on hardware. So like software won't be able to take full advantage of your hardware unless you change that, and it's to keep like runaway programs on a server from crashing it or causing malicious problems elsewhere. Dude, I was a reformed solarized user. Okay, I started out on solar, like, no shit. When I first got into tiling window managers, I was watching your videos while making solarized like desktops or solarized configs for i3. Like, that's where I started on Linux, and I used solarized for so long, and I loved it. And the only reason I'm going back to it is because I'm staying up super late now. My sleep schedule is just completely fucked, and I've given up on fixing it. So in that vein, I've decided to go ahead and, well, go back to Solarize, because for those late nights, man, I mean, Dracula is good, but I don't know. I'm not as liking Dracula as much. It's just seems like a very, I don't know, like I just kind of like it. At first I really liked it, and it's kind of just waned on me. Stay in school. I mean, yeah, Solarized will definitely take away from your schoolwork, that's for damn sure. Look, again, I've tried Xmonad. It's a fine window manager. I don't have any problems with it. It's just doesn't interest me, because, I mean, I'm not interested in Haskell at all. And that's one of the great things about DWM, is even though as sometimes it can be like now, fixing this and getting these rounded corner patches like working completely fine, DWM is written in a language that I actually like, not just know something about, but am interested in learning more about. And I would be fine if the only context that I ever learned C in was DWM. Like, totally fine. For old eyes. Dude, I've got them old eyes, man. When it gets late, like, my contacts start acting up, and I just need the color scheme that I use has to make, like, things, like, readable late at night, because I can't be, like, stressing my eyes out. Introducing dark Numix. Okay, this is the one that we checked out a second ago, right? Yeah, no. That was just a hard pass. Dude, this is killing me, man. Like, all of the colors are bad. Like, for icons. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think I can say objectively, so far from what we found that has solarized icons, it's not great. Solarized icon. Nope. Nothing. This is just terrible. Use Redshift to soothe the eyes. I don't know that Redshift has been ported over to DWM or DWM. Shit, OpenBSD. Let me see. That's actually a good question. Is Redshift ported over? Redshift OpenBSD. Let's see. It is. Oh, nice. I did not know Redshift had been ported over. Interesting. Who knows? I might combine the two. Solarized and Redshift, but I don't know. Have to try it. I've got a NeoVim keybind which toggles between Solarized dark and light. It's really nice in brightly lit environments. And Solarized light for PDFs, man. Dude, hold on. Do not get me started on PDFs, man. There is no acceptable reason for anyone to send me a PDF unless it's like your resume. Like, oh, I hate it when I'm sending PDFs. Damn it, I need to stop. I'll get started going down a PDF rabbit hole. All right, you know what? We're just going to use the Breeze Dark theme, okay? For now. I'll find something else that's acceptable. CD into dot icons. It's LS. CD into default. Okay. So, hold on. Where would my system-wide icons be? Because I need to remove these. Well, no, because if they're not in this, then it's not getting uploaded to my GitLab. All right, let's just RF Dracula. Shit. Let's go back up. RM-RF Dracula. Cool. And now we also need to get the cursor set up. Okay? I'm fine with Breeze Dark for right now. We'll just use that. I'm fine. I barely use any like GTK apps that are take icons anyway. Pretty much I use like GIMP. And GIMP, as we all know, doesn't really pull from your system GTK theme at all. It doesn't pull at all, but whatever. Solarized cursor. See, hold on, let's check out the image here. Oh yeah, this was that terrible thing. Hold on, where's the cursors? Oh, here we are. Solarized cursors. Down here. The blue arrow, cyan arrow, green arrow. I don't even know if this blue, like, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Is it just me or does that blue not even like match up? Like that blue there to this blue is slightly off. Oh, come on. Okay. All right, so let's just go to GNOME, look ourselves. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but okay. Let's click on cursors. Let's get us Oreo cursor. We could go that with that route, but I don't think so. What cursor should we go with? Actually, hold on. Here's a good question. What cursor theme do you guys use? All right. There was Solarized Papyrus somewhere. If you can shoot me a link to that through Discord or something, I'll definitely go check it out. Oh, also, well, actually, before we go ahead with the cursor theme, and also we're going to make the wallpaper solarized as well. Before we go into that shit, I do want to go ahead and say we have created a channel, like an IRC channel on LibreChat for anybody who wants to come over. So let me go ahead and open up WeChat. Oh, I've got to put in my passphrase, don't I? Oh, shit. Of course, I can't spell. All right. Give it just a second here. Okay. So, join. I thought I'd set it up to automatically join this, but I guess I didn't. Unix tube. So, here you go. Unix tube is a LibreChat channel, and I'm going to try and invite as many different people I've got quite a few. I've got a handful of people that I've already got written down to email, and going to be trying to get in contact with Root BSD, the BSD guy, iBSD, which he hasn't made videos in forever, Paranoid Life, who also hasn't made videos in forever. But I'm going to reach out to like all these guys, as well as Matt and DT. I'm going to try and get I'm just going to reach out to everybody one by one, and try and get as many different creators on here. And kind of the whole point will just be like to chat between different communities and just talk about nerdy shit. So we've got this set up. So if anybody wants to come and join, it's on LibreChat. The channel's UnixTube. Yeah, and I am completely new. And by new, I mean I'm terrible with IRC, but I followed directions and made it. So, yeet. I know at university they're like they use too many PDFs, man. Too many PDFs. One of the interesting things about Solaris Dark and Light is that the only real difference between them is the flipping of the background and foreground colors. I mean, you're not wrong, yeah. Adwaita cursors are the best. I mean, you're not wrong. Adwaita is a really good cursor theme. It really is. The default Big X? Fuck no. Hell no, dude. That shit looks so bad. So bad. If you ever get your X to start up, but it like doesn't start up properly, and you just get like a broken screen, and then that big X cursor, and like you've got X up, but it's like it's either broken or not actually starting up your window manager or whatever. Like when you hit that, like you get to see just how ugly that thing is. Like it is terribly ugly. What is your idea with BSD? To use like a daily driver, or is it running in a VM? No, this is my daily driver. OpenBSD is my daily driver. And I am really excited because earlier I showed off, my mom bought me a Pico power supply, because really the reason she got it for me was because I was having to take in so much shit from Amazon. Like we were like, well, she left out of town for like 3 days, and she got a standing desk delivered from Amazon. All of our dog food came in. Then there was like, our Amazon man must hate us. They like still today, if I was to walk out there and show you how many packages are sitting by our door, you wouldn't believe me. There's so many. It's aggressive with how many packages are out there. So she was like, since you're pretty much acting like a delivery man, she's like, I'll go ahead and get something for you. And so she bought me a Pico power supply, and battery shit, not battery. What am I trying to say? The power bank for it. Like, you know, the power supply plug. You know what I'm talking about? The laptop charger bullshit. There we go. That thing. You know what I'm talking about? Adapter. There's like 7 different terms for it. The power supply thingy. She got me that, and the actual Pico power supply. So now that means I'll be able to take the Mini ITX 5700G out of here and make a very small NUC build, and that'll be my daily driver in here for OpenBSD. And then the desktop that I'm currently using right here, with the full-size ATX power supply and 6600 XT, that's going to get my old i5 motherboard, and it's like DDR3 RAM put in there with a 6600 XT, and this shit is going to be put out in the living room as underneath our TV as a gaming desktop, and I'll have my Xbox controller hooked up to it, and that way I can just play games. But I like the fact that everyone's already joining, and also Black, I'm sorry because I meant to invite you before I even started the stream to the IRC, but totally forgot, you know. Whoops. So let's see. With Tom's window manager X term and the big X cursor. So modern, dude. So true. So there's never been a more stylistic desktop than that. I mean, am I right or am I right? Fuck Wayland. Just straight up. Fuck Wayland. Like, It's not ready yet. It's so not ready yet. Like, it's just not. One day, my fuck Wayland will turn into... Wayland's really nice, but it's not that yet at all. Because once you start looking into Wayland, too, you realize just how not Wayland it is. Like, okay, Wayland is kind of like a standard. So, like, if you're using KDE and GNOME, your Wayland implementation is completely different. It's literally the comparison is not there. Like Kden or KDE's version of Wayland compared to GNOME's, they're two totally different Wayland, like totally different. It's like a standard. Like it's so complex. And then like because even Sway uses a different implementation of Wayland that is slightly different, and some things aren't supported, and it's a fucking nightmare, man. It's a nightmare. That's why Zenokara is the best. It's just X, but like security hardened and like sensible. TFL, solarized. Matt, come on now. Makes your eyes bleed, brother. Come on now. Come on. Let me just switch over to like a white base 16 color scheme. That'll make you happy. But welcome in, everybody. Okay, so we've talked about IRC. Again, if you want to come over to the Unix Tube IRC channel, it's on LibreChat, and it's just hashtag Unix Tube. It's the channel. It's pretty straightforward, and it's just going to be a whole bunch. The goal is to get just a whole bunch of different BSD and Linux creators in here and kind of create like a one-stop shop for talking with different creators. If you've got different questions or whatever, this will be a good chat. Wayland has been such an improvement for me over Xorg. Just the young and vibrant app community is worth it. Hey, dude, look, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. If you like Wayland and love it and it's good for you, fucking awesome. Like, I'm genuinely happy to hear it. However, just because it works for you and it's an improvement for you does not mean that it needs to be the standard for everyone, or that it needs to be starting like to be the default in distributions. Like, trust me, if you have a good experience with Wayland, dog, like, I am more than happy to hear it. But as a content creator, Wayland is not ready. If you like playing games, Wayland is probably not going to work because of the way Proton interfaces with stuff. Some things will work, but you kind of actually have to use X Wayland to get a lot of that shit to work, which means you're not only running Wayland, but you're also running an Xorg server in the background to get key binding support. Like, because that's also another thing. Wayland doesn't do as much as X, so it actually has to like make up for shit by using X in some cases, which is, it's the same thing with fucking Pipewire, man. Same thing. Like, if it works for you and like, that's great. But it's not ready yet. It's like, it's not ready for everyone yet. Oh yes, Felix, that is a good point. Yeah, if you're using a high DPI screen, Wayland is real nice. Like, real nice. Like real fucking nice. Like, real nice. Nosy, how's it going? Oh, nice. Yeah. I think everyone goes through a solarized and Dracula like phase. I feel like if you're into Rising, you just do that. Like, it happens. It has to. And Nosy, hope you're doing well. X Wayland is genuinely flawless though. Well, it is flawless because it's it's X. So, I mean, of course, like, you're just running essentially a very minimal X server in the background, which, of course it's fine. It's X. There's nothing different about it. It's a really good implementation of like working through it. Where is this Wayland? I always wanted to buy a land. Please don't buy digital land, man. If someone can convince you to buy digital real estate, I'm sorry, but like you need to go get mentally checked because, oh, dude, all the people that are talking about investing in virtual land, I'm like, God, man, it hurts. It hurts. It genuinely does. Oh, okay. You know what? Oh, what? Oh, what? Hold on. Simple dark. We got simple dark, simple capuchin. I did not. Oh, simple solarized dark. Let's fucking go, boys. Hey, Lamau. Let's download. I want solarized. No. Solarized dark. Yes. Oh, chef's kiss, boys. Chef's fucking kiss. Let's go. Hey, we got it. Here comes an NFT rant. No, we're going to stay a mile away from that because I could go on for too long ranting about that shit. God, that shit gets me, man. Gets me. I'll never understand the people. Like, oh, it hurts my soul, man. It genuinely hurts my soul. Like, if you guys, just in case you haven't, while this is downloading, just in case you don't know what NFTs are, I'm going to give you the best explanation of NFTs. Now, this is a South Park bit about NFTs, but I'm not kidding. As someone who's done the research, I can tell you this is the most accurate explanation of NFTs that you'll ever see. If you haven't seen this video here, you're not going to get desktop audio on my end, so I recommend you go see it. I will open it up right now and just paste the link in here. So go into another tab, mute me, I don't even care. Watch this till the end and come back. If you know nothing about NFTs, I will educate you. This video is 100% accurate. No shit. I mean, it's funny as hell, but I'm not kidding. That is what NFTs are. Like, no lie. 100% that's what NFTs are. And it is, oh my God, it's the best bit on earth. Because the whole bit is accurately describing, like in an overdone sense, accurately describing NFTs. It's chef's kiss. Just the best. Wait, what am I doing? Let's go in here to downloads and simple solarized dark. We are going to move that into, going to dot, let's see, dot icons and a paste. And CD into dot icons, if I can think. Let's see. All right, so let's jar xvf. There we go. ls. I like that it comes with a how to install. That's nice. That actually, like, I'm not bullshitting. That's actually nice. Like, a lot of people will want that. Simple solarized dark dot tg. Let's remove that. ls simple dark. Cool. Okay. So now let's rn-rf capuchin cursors, and let's load up lx appearance and go into mouse cursor. Simple. That is fucking massive, dog. That is huge. Huge. We need to take that down just a tad bit. Let's vim into the X resources. Oh. CD back up. Let's vim into the .x resources file. And if I can remember how to type, it's going to be simple with a 1, simple dash solarized dash cursors. I doubt that's it, but let's imagine it is. LX appearance, icon theme. Oh, mouse cursor. Come on. Can I not resize this? Solarized. Simple solarized dark. config Gtk Theming settings.ini. Cursor theme. Yep. Simple solarized dark. Cool. .gtk. Oh, .gtk2. Ah, cool. Okay, everything's set in here as well. Cool. All right, let's do what am I? XR db merge x resources. Yeah, I think we'd have to like completely log back out to get them like new cursors and shit, but that's fine. If I need to take it down in size, like I hope it's defaulting to just a high ass size. Like that's not like 32 isn't actually that big. So, I mean, this is a 32 here on this set, so I might just have to take it down. It might just be bigger or some shit. Bye, Matt. Have a good one. I was late on reading that. Oh my god, that was an incredible South Park special. It was so good. Of course, hairs blow. Why do you think I removed it? Come on now. How does he make Hermit font work everywhere in Chromium? That is with this Dark Reader plugin here. I have a video on the channel if you want to check it out. Hold on. Yeah, see, that is massive. I really hope that is not 32 because I'll have to change that again later. But anyway, Dark Reader here. You go into See All Options and then you can go into Colors and change your colors there, and then font, I've got it set to Hermit, and so that's how it works. It's fantastic. Teabag volume is low again. I know you're the third person that's told me that, and I can't fix it. I have no idea why it's decided to be quiet again, but anytime I go live, it's going to be quieter no matter what, until I figure out how to like boost the audio above 100% with SNDIO, which I don't know is possible. I've tried it before. It seems like it's not possible, but I'm sure there's a way that I could do it, like with FFmpeg or something like that. I'm sure there's a way I could boost the audio with FFmpeg. I'm sure. I just haven't experimented with it yet. Dude, that's all. That's a good point, DT. You working on those GTK applications, man. Dude, props, man. Props. I couldn't. That is like props. Props where props due, man. DT, I don't know about that yet. All right, I don't know about that. So, like, here's one thing. For those of you who are coming in later to the stream, for one thing, we are all caught up on theming. Like, we should be pretty much done. Like, DWM is, yeah. Oh my God, yeah. I think that's what 32 looks like in this font size. So we're gonna have to bump it down to 24 for sure. But anyway. I have done some configuration with Vim. So my Vim config is much better. I actually have like code completion. So if I start typing in here, even though I don't have a language server installed for Rust, which I tried doing, but because I'm on OpenBSD, I think I have to build the binary for Rust Analyzer myself. If I start typing, like it'll read it, essentially auto guesses based off of the file. Just really nice, like really nice. And you know, I got the airline shit in here and nerd tree. So just essentially done the most basic shit to get Vim to like actually be more usable, as well as added in the backspace condition where I can always use backspace. Always. Like, just want to get out of there. So I've improved Vim very much so, and now I'm going to install a Rust language server before we do Rust tomorrow. Get back into doing Rust. But that little basic program that we were supposed to do to practice what we've learned was really, really annoying, only because I got really bad information offline about the song, which was really bad. Yeah. Not gonna lie, Python's really good. Yep. Okay, so we've done the theming for everything. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take this wallpaper and we're going to go into GIMP and we are going to recreate this in solarized color scheme. And we're going to see. So do any of you guys know of a website where I can take an image and colorize it? Like, do any of you guys know of a website like that or something like that where I could take the image that I have of Puffy? Let me go ahead and load up GIMP. Let's open up Zany. Let's go into pictures, assets for thumbnails, and I believe it's in here. Puffy, yeah. So we could take this image here and colorize it to be more in line with the solarized color scheme. I doubt that there's just an easy website for that, but image colorize or my C rewrite. Image colorizer. Hold on. Image colorizer. See, I don't know what I'd do with you guys. Oh my God. Okay. How much does this cost? Drag or drop a file. Oh, hold on. Let's just go in here. Go into my pictures, assets for thumbnails. Scroll down to. Come on. Where's Puffy at? Right here. Let's copy you. Take you down, take you up into my downloads folder, because that's the only place that Chrome can see. Puffy, open. Okay. So can I colorize old photos? Start uploading. Oh, come on, TFL. We're gonna have to get you off that Perl shit. Come on, no more Perl. Perl bad. Perl bad. I'm definitely kidding, but still, Perl bad. Perl bad. You install it and use it from the command line. Okay. It's not that. Wait, hold on. So it's not this website at all? This is definitely taking a while. Oh my God, of course I get an ad. It's so great. All right, fuck you, image colorizer. Let's see, colorize, wait, make any wallpaper. Ah. It's Python module and a CLI tool that you can easily use to colorize wallpapers to fit any... Ooh, to make them fit in a terminal color scheme. Okay. Generate the wallpaper from colors of the currently used .x resources. Oh, yo, white. White. Yo, okay. Fire. Let's go. Okay. Word, I'm down. Let's do this. Like, this is... interesting. Okay. I like. Let's see. Copy this. Let's get cloned. Dude, I don't know what I'd do without you boys. I'd still be sitting over here in the dark ages. Yeah, YouTube likes to do that shit, Felix. I don't know why. It makes people really upset. Like, I've had many people, like, scream at me. Like, you're deleting my comments. Like, why the hell aren't you responding to me? And just, I never get them. Like, YouTube just drops the ball completely. I'll never get it. It's the worst. Oh, well, CD into image colorizer. And then just run the... install script. Pip3 not found. Okay. Okay. Wait, Python's not... Hold on. What? I don't have Python installed? Huh? Really? Hold on. Just... do as pkg underscore add dash d snap, because I'm on a snapshot, and let's do Python 3. Nice. Caught up in another blockchain video after that. Yeah. I'll see a comment in notifications and then it's gone half the time. Yeah, man, I know. Like, I don't get YouTube. I really don't. How do you have an OS installed but not Python? Exactly. Right? Okay, so I've got Python 3 installed. Okay. Pip 3 not found. What the... Do you have to install pip? Like, what? Hold on. This is news to me. News to me. Pip 3 install. Oh, you do? You have to install pip 3? Huh? I did not know that. Okay. Pip. Let's install pip. Can't find it, of course. Mother. OpenBSD, Python, pip, OpenBSD install. Oh, it's just py-pip. Okay. Okay. I think I can handle that. Py-pip. I will not install OpenBSD even if I was paid. That's fine. I mean, it's fine. Use whatever you want. A created my LFS playlist yesterday. Oh my. Oh my. Let's go over here and motherfucker. Oh wait, we have to create a. Hold on. Where is pip? Nowhere. Oh my god. Okay. So Pi 3 pip. Oh, thank you. That makes sense. You know, that kind of makes sense, but me a too dumber to do that. Pi 3 dash pip. That makes sense. Let's install that. Thank you, THFR. I have no idea what I'd do without you. You know what I just now realized? I did that video talking about content creators, and I didn't even share your channel. My fucking god, do I feel bad right now. Well, let me make up for it in a small way now. If you're interested in BSD content at all, check out THFR's channel. It's really good, especially if you like gaming. Okay, now let's run the install script. Perfect. Sweet. Okay. Perfect. Yes, it is, but I am too in it. Like at this point, I genuinely cannot believe we got the DWM pad. Like if you were here from the beginning of the stream, you'd know we spent a ridiculous amount of time trying to get a certain patch to work as intended on DWM. Like ridiculous amount of time. Okay, so we got the image colorizer installed. Oh, good lord. Okay, let's see. So we got that all ready. So now let's go let's CD back up. Let's CD into pictures, wallpapers, LS. So we got our teal puffy, and that's the one that we want to do. So we're going to do image colorizer, and we're going to take in the teal puffy, and we're going to output it to solarized underscore puffy dot PNG. I hope it works on PNGs. I don't see why it wouldn't, but dash X, so that we use the XNet that we have properly set up with solarized color scheme, and let's do that. All right. Dude, if this works, like it just really works well, I'm gonna flip my shit. Like, this is fucking neat. Like, whoever made this program deserves a good pat on the back. Like, good pat on the back. This is lit. Well, TFL, it's not that it's bad for NVIDIA. It's just that you need old-ass NVIDIA hardware for it to work. And that's not OpenBSD's fault. That is solely to do with NVIDIA. And they will pretty much never fix it. And it's mainly because, like, to get drivers working for NVIDIA, especially modern NVIDIA hardware, you pretty much have to sign an NDA. Like, that's pretty much the only way you're going to do it. And OpenBSD devs do not sign NDAs. Do not. Okay. I'm scared. Okay. I'm scared. Let's just go ahead and set the background. Let's not even look at it. Okay, let's not even look at it. Let's just set the background. Dash. Oh wait, I can't even remember the command real quick. Into my Extended RC. I can't even remember the command for setting it. BG fill. Knew it was something like that. BG fill, and then we'll give it solarized puffy. Let's. Not perfect. Just a little bit not perfect. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Any common fixes? May make the image look better. Okay, so let's see. Get the palette from X resources. Yeah, let's try it with a no quantize option. Okay. Image colorizer, and let's see how to do this again. Yeah, so we just give it the input and output file. So we're going to take teal. Oh, let's just cd into pictures, wallpapers, and then we'll do image colorizer. Give it teal puffy, and we're going to output as solarized underscore puffy.png, and we're going to give it the dash x and dash dash no underscore quantize. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, try passing them in manually. Okay, we'll try it with the no quantize, but if that doesn't work, then, which I don't think it will, but we'll at least try it. If it doesn't work, then we'll try passing it in manually. P-S. What? Hold on. What is dash P? Palette color. Dash S. Show image using XDG open when image is generated. Okay. All right. And so now let's do solarized puffy. Yeah. Definitely not better. So let's ls and rm solarized puffy and solarized puffy. All right. Now let's just go over to the terminal.sexy and let's feed it in our colors. So we're going to go with, where's my image colorizer? Teal puffy, solarize underscore puffy. And let's see, how's the wording for this supposed to be? We just give it, grab this, bring it down here. All right. So just dash P and then the colors. So we're going to do dash P 002 B36. Oh. 002 B36. Let's see. Then DC 322F. Petition to force all packages to have lowercase names when. All right, DT, well, have a good night, brother. Solarized gray is probably mathematically closer to those colors than solarized colors. Maybe saturate first with image magic. Hold on, we're just gonna we're gonna try feeding it in. If this doesn't work, then I mean, my plan was to just recreate the image, like anyway. So that's what we might do if this doesn't work. Because I was also thinking of using the ASCII art for Puffy, like taking the ASCII art here and using that for it. Let's see, 8. I'm going so slow. 859 900. B58 900. And 268. BD2. 6C71. C4. Oh, hello. Thank you. And then 2AA 198. And did I not give it? Yeah, no. 93. Well, I mean, actually, the foreground color we don't need in there, and the white we don't want to really fit in there, right? Let's not feed it the gray. Let's just feed it white if it needs it. So I really don't think gray needs to be in here anywhere. FD, F6, E3. Oh, shit. All right. I'll feed it all that. Style with Inkscape a few days ago. It looks great, and you could put it together in a couple minutes. Solid background, some colored ellipses. Oh yeah, like I mean, making the wallpaper wouldn't take too long. But I've also never used anything like this before, so this is cool as shit. Like to me, this is really cool. Like even if it doesn't work, this is just really cool. Like I did not know that someone had made a nice little tool like this. Ow! Oh, my foot just slipped and I stubbed my toe like on my desk. God, that hurt. So let's do solarized Puffy. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that actually looks really good. Like, it's got this kind of like artificial texturing to it. Like, it's not incredible, but it's actually really good. Like, really good. So hold on, let me see. I go back up here and we do -- no _ quantize. Let's try that again. Let's try it with no quantize, see how that comes out. That actually did, like, I mean, it's not incredible, and it's also not really the style of desktop that I want to, like, but it has this really nice texturing look on it. Like, looks actually pretty nice. But after this, setting up the wallpaper, we'll also go on to Rising CMUS, and then we will possibly revisit PyCom. Let's see, how does that look? Oh, that is terrible. That's really terrible. All right, we're going to remake this ourselves. Solarized Puffy, just remove that. Let's go back over here. Let's open up GIMP. And let's see, for the background of this, I think we're going to rock, yeah, we'll go with I didn't change the colors in DWM itself either. I need to go do that. We did not rice DWM. Vim cd into .config suckless DWM and vim config.h. So the normal foreground is going to be 93A1, A1 with a background of 002 B36. Border of 002 B36. And the selected background is still going to be the same, but for the selection we'll make it 268 BE2. Perfect. And I'm not going to restart it because I'm not even looking at the bar, like it don't even matter. But good. We got that change made. Good Lord. My contacts messing up again. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. And oh my gosh, I got to go blow my nose real quick. I'm sorry, boys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Also grab me a drink. Okay, so we got that done. Let's make a wallpaper. Let's do it, boys. We're going to open up. Actually, we're not. We're going to make a new image, and this one we'll go ahead and make in 4K. So 3840 by 2160. All right, and then for the solid background, let's see. Let's go over here, open up this. Okay. Well, actually, no. We don't want to. We don't want to do it as the background. That is the background color for the wallpaper. We want to do. Yeah, we're gonna rock this purple. I like it. Paste that down. Perfect. Now let's do an image guides. Oh yeah, guides. New guide by percent, horizontal 50%, and vertical. And let me also grab this and bring it over with me. Oh, hold on. I haven't seen a new message in a second, so let me do this, because sometimes YouTube will come behind on chats. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right, let me put this down here. Live chat. All right, so now we've got that centered. Let's do, we want to grab a selection here, and no, I am going to have to move this. We could probably have it up here. Take this down. Yeah, just put you up there. That's good. All right, and so we want to add, we'll call this bar, and here, we're going to go right here. Buddy! He's knocking around the water bowl. He just drank all of his water, and he's like, can I hit it to have there be more? All right, we're going to take it down like right there. And we're going to click enter, and then we're going to go to select, and we're going to go rounded rectangle. And take this bad boy to 10. No, select. That's not enough. Let's do 25. No. Let's do 40. No. Select rounded rectangle. Let's try 80. There we go. I like that. That's pretty nice. Let's grab the background color here. We're going to plop that in. All right. Oop. I don't know if I'm going to assume that I'm seeing chats come in, but I genuinely have no idea. All right, and so then with that, we're going to select none, and we are going to do a filters light and shadow drop shadow. We are going to apply a drop shadow. It decides to, there we go, load. That looks good. Click OK. All right, and then we're going to add a new layer. Call this circle. All right, and then we're going to take an ellipsis tool. Let's go to 140 by 140. How are we going to do this? Shaista. Image. Guides. New guide. Horizontal. Position. 150. By 140. Okay. Yep, so it could go up just a tiny bit. Tiny bit. Spending way too much time on this, but gotta be a perfectionist, why not? Perfect. Okay. So now hit enter. And let's first things first grab let's grab the red. And let's go here, paste it, click OK, and plop this bad boy in here, and yep. Let's trying to think about how to do this. Actually, hold on. Let's take this one, make it the background color, because then everything else will come off of this, and that way we won't get any weird. There's a reason I'm doing this, but it's not important. Select none. Yep, see, it's already doing it. Alright, so let's go to Alpha 2 selection. Go to a new layer, click OK. And then we're going to do here the red original, paste it here, then select none, and we're going to move it, and just going to move it to right there. Also, I have an SVG very close to what you want in my dots. Let's see. Well, I would need to find your dots, and also I prefer GIMP. I've never used Inkscape. I've used Krita before, but GIMP's just fine. Let's see. But let me hold on. Let me go over to Discord, because you might have posted it there, and I just haven't checked on Discord. Thank you for telling me what's new. Let's go over here into Unix porn. Oh shit, that does look pretty nice. Yeah, that looks pretty fucking nice. Let's see. Let me check, make sure I'm not missing anybody's chat or anything. Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty nice, man. Looks like a real nice config. Let's go to Alpha 2 selection. Let's create a new layer, circle, and let's grab green. See, and let's go here. Click OK. And then we're gonna put a ping in there, and then we're going. Even though we don't need to, we're gonna just select none. Then we're gonna drag this over here. Perfect. Posted in hashtag wallpapers a few days ago. If you search for my username, whatever you saw wasn't mine. Oh, I know that wasn't yours. Yeah, but I knew that was Evil. The Lord had to look back for the name. Let's see. Oh shit. Papers. the search. Search. Search Felix. No. Oh no, I don't want to search the entirety of it. I want to search this subreddit. Ah man, I'm so bad at Reddit. What the shit? I have no idea how to use Reddit. How do I search on this one specific r/? Come on. Yeah, I have no idea. Dude, I am such an idiot. How do you... I've never even searched for a username on Reddit. Like... Oh, let's see. Can I search? No. Okay, that doesn't work. Let me see. No, in the Unix porn server. Oh, okay. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Let's see. Now here's it. Alright, so your username is _ Felix. Hold on. I'm going to assume you have a different username on Discord. Shit. This is the server, the big one. What? What big server? Oh, you mean Matt's server? Oh, wow. Joris. Fuck me. That was a nice looking system. Ooh, shit. Looks dirty. Okay. That looks pretty sexy, dude. That looks pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. That looks real nice. I'm getting so lost, but it don't matter. Same username in the r/Unix porn server. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. So, well, no, never mind. This is definitely not going to work. I'm never going to be able to find it. I'll never be able to find it. If you want to post on my Discord, please do, because it'll take me way too long to find it. Unix porn Discord server. I'm not even part of that one. I have no idea. And I'm definitely not. I have a feeling that's probably a toxic environment for me to hop into. I just have a feeling, a gut feeling, that the Unix porn Discord server's probably not the most friendliest place. Like, I don't know why I would think that, but I just have an inkling. Okay. Just got a skirt yeet. Fantastic. Select none, even though I don't need to do that. I'm doing it for the shits and giggles. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm getting the distance of this. Motherfuck. Yeah, this is killing my soul watching me do this. Fuck me. Yeah, this is just terrible. I should not make wallpapers. I think this, and I definitely shouldn't make them live in front of other people. That's definitely not the good idea. It's down in the description. It might be a little bit farther down, but it should be down in the description. Oh wait, what am I doing? God, this is terrible. my God, percent. Let's do vertical. Like a 45%. Let's do image guides. Do 40. Okay. Yeah, and then we're going to do image guides, new guide. 5% and 60%. There we go. To alpha 2 selection, add a new layer. And then let's see. Next one up is blue. Right, blue. Yeah, blue. Control C. Go to here. Click OK. A post. Kill. Select none. Then let's move you over here. Perfect. And the last and final one is going to go in. Let's go to alpha 2 selection. Oh, yeah. Get the teal. Shit. Okay, a paste. Oh wait, Control C. Create a new layer. Then a pasta. And select none. Oh shit. Control C. Move. There we go. Now move you right over there. And there. And then delete this layer. Cool beans. We can just throw away these bad boys. Oh. Throw away this one. And let's merge. Start merging these down into the bar layer. Kill. And then file, open as layers, zany, pictures, assets. Oh wait, just posting your Unix porn? Sorry. No, don't apologize, man. Oh. Yeah. That's real good. That is real good. Should be trivial to change colors for anyone who likes this site. That is really... Thank you for sharing that on the Discord, man. I'm definitely going to be doing some messing around with that later. 100%. Just because we're already almost done here, I'm going to go ahead and finish it up with this one. And then I can rework on it another time. But we'll use this one for right now. Open, Puffy. Let's take Puffy up. And let's scale Puffy just a bit. Scale Puffy down just a tad. Puffy. Put Puffy right where he should be. Filters. Light and shadow. Hit it with a drop shadow. Yeet yeet. Click OK. Perfect. I mean, the centering is off on the circles. Thank you, Skybreak, and welcome to the stream, man. No, I'm using DWM. Yeah. Yes, I know, and I'm gonna apologize again for the audio being low. There's just, unfortunately, nothing I know of to fix it right now. I just need to research boosting my audio using FFmpeg, and as long as FFmpeg allows that, then the streams from now on won't have this issue. But okay, so I really shouldn't have merged all of the like circle layers together, because I could, hold on, let's see what I can do with wait, hold on, will GIMP even load SVGs properly? GIMP SVGs. Yeah, no, it won't. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Actually, fortune. Wait, hold on. So, hold on. GIMP can? This compatibility makes it possible to store GIMP paths as SVG files without losing any information. You can access this capability with it. Wait, hold on. No. There's no way. I'm going to download it, but there's no way. There's no way GIMP loads up with an SVG properly. Open, downloads, width, 3840. Yeah, click OK. Holy shit. Well, no, it doesn't. I don't know if there's supposed to be layers in here, but what we could do is, let's see, let's go up here. Let's try something. I want to try something, all right? Because I like this a lot. Let's do here. Let's take that. Let's select everything, and let's do function delete. Select none. Fucking litty as a titty. Let's go to file. Let's export as. I'll just plop it in the downloads folder for right now. Let's call it just colorbar.png. Export. Then let's go over here and let's get rid of the bar. Let's go to open as layers, colorbar, PNG. Look at that fucking shit right there, boy. Hey, Lamau. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Damn it, son. That is just perfect. My lord. Oh. Felix, you are a absolute legend. Just straight Giga Chad over here. Thank you, brother. You are the best. Like, it is an honor to serve you, my lord. Whatever you ask, thine will shall be done. My lord, thank you. Oh, yeet. Okay, let's export this out. Export, let's plop it into my pictures, wallpapers. And let's do, good lord, Solarized _ puffy.png. And Halil, welcome. AJ. Good to see all of you guys. Can change volume. Oh, okay. Dash filter _ complex. Okay. All right, we're going to need to work on that here in a second. All right. And we're definitely going to need to do that. Or at the very least, hold on, let me All right, so we've got this saved. All right, let me go ahead and I will file and save this into my pictures. Puffy wallpaper template. Cool. Let's quit out of here, discard changes, and then let's fix this ugly wallpaper. Let's go to -pg-fill, and we're going to do pictures, wallpapers, and then what is it? Solarized Puffy. Oh, dog. That is just gorgeous. I like it. I like it. That is nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed. I like. Okay, yeah, we are definitely going to have to fix the cursor size. That is aggressively bad. Vim.x resources 24. Then vim vim.config gtk-3 settings. And vim.gtk to, let's go down here, 24 wq xrdb-merge.x resources. All right. Oh, okay. And let's kill that. Let's kill that. Let's take the webcam, shrink it down just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Okay, close this, close that. Close terminal.sexy. We've themed stuff. Now we could mess around with CMOS, or we could go into porting over PyCom with animations and all that good shit. We could do that because that's gonna be an adventure. So I'll go ahead and leave it up to you guys. Should we, in the stream, which I don't even think that's an option. I think we have to keep going. Okay. But should we rice CMOS or just go onto PyCom and mess around with PyCom? Skybray, you and Viewer Assembler. Yeah, no. Why is PyCom work required? Thought it was all set up. So PyCom is fully ported over to OpenBSD. Like right now, I'm running just the port of PyCom, just regular old PyCom from them. It does not have animations and stuff. And when it comes to PyCom and porting over the version with animations, like I ported over Jonaberg's PyCom, and by ported it over, I mean I just set it up so like the build file was correct and you know all the good stuff. It would just install properly, but it had some issues, and so we're gonna have to dive in to that. And I can't remember exactly what the issues were, but it really wasn't like big problems. But yeah, there were still some issues, and it'll be an adventure. CMOS never causes me issues, but my use for CMOS is as follows. This is literally how I use CMOS. Or actually, let me just load it up with a key binding. So that's it. I'm going to go ahead and stop it so I don't, I don't think you guys can hear desktop audio, but knowing me, the one time I ever start having desktop audio will be when I'm playing a copyrighted music during a live stream. That'll be it. But Like, my use of PyCom is very simple. And also, by the way, my music library is bigger than that. I just haven't brought it all over yet. Okay, so Reed says PyCom sounds cooler. Let's go with PyCom. Let's go with PyCom. So let's close out of this. Let's close out of everything, okay? And let's just go. Now, I do have a question. As far as I know, there are two like main PyCom versions that have animations. There's Jonaberg PyCom, and then there's someone else's PyCom. I can't remember. It starts with an I. But let's search Jonaberg, because Jonaberg is the one that I typically use. Yeah, we will have to do some stuff with PyCom. So, cool. All right, we'll do PyCom. How do you tag your music? I'm just curious. All manually. I don't even know that I tag it. Like, I don't even know that I tag it. Like, I just I make sure, like, if I have any audio, like any like music that I've like ripped off of a CD or something, which, by the way, is one of the reasons that like I'm gonna be sad about not using this big desktop computer anymore, because I've actually been using the disk drive and stuff, like to like rip CDs that like not the music that's on here, because these are not like albums, they're like CDs that I have. But anyway, like the old music, been ripping it off CDs and putting it on here, and then I just use Audacity to like, I take in the file and then export it with the proper metadata, and then it ends up sorted properly, like by artists and stuff, and in CMOS, and that's pretty much it. Like my use of CMOS is very basic. I still use, you can see YouTube Music is on here. Like, that's primarily where I listen to music. But yeah. So, okay, there's Jonaberg's PyCom, but I'm trying to remember, because there's another dude's PyCom that's like pretty popular. Let's see, what is this using? Never heard of this dude's PyCom build. This fork is from the original Compton. Oh wait, hold on. Never heard of it. Oh wait, no, this is just straight up, just like regular old PyCom. If this dude has changed anything, he hasn't made it really known. Yeah, but I think we'll just port over Jonaberg. PyCom. Thank you. That's it. Thank you. That's the dude's. I knew it started with an I, but I could not remember his username at all. Okay, so out of these two, my main question would be, which one do you guys like? If you guys have used both of these, do you guys like know that one is better than the other? TLDR, rounded corners, and dual quasi blur on all backends. Okay. As well as the new feature dual quasi branch, which implements the dual quasi blur on the rounded corners code. Hey Glowsec, welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, but so right now we're about to get started on porting over some of these custom versions of PyCom over to OpenBSD. That's what we're doing right now. My main question is, for anybody who's just popping into the stream right now, if you have used Jonaberg's PyCom and Abhag Wang What? How in the fuck are you supposed to say this username? Hold on. Abahagwans. If you've used either or both of these and you have an opinion on which one's better, I would like to hear it, because I've used Jonoberg's before, and I think I've tried this dude's before, but I don't know which one's better. And they might not be better. They might just be very close. Actually, hold on. Let's see. So this branch. Let's see when the last update was made to this. Can I see that? Insights. So commits. Here we go. Okay. So there was a commit on May 2nd. Wait. May 2nd. So wait, today? Like, hold on. What? Hold on. Hold on. What day is it? April 4th. May. Yeah. So that would have been last year. So last year there was a commit for this. Let's check out Jonoberg's. I mean, it's PyCom. It's not like it's going to get commits all the time. Let's see. Commits. This one, February 13th. I wish it gave me like some more shit than February 13th. Of what year, homie? This one? Last year? Thanks, bruh. I've only ever used, never needed animations, but PyCom Tryon has sick new animations that are nicer than Jonoberg's, if I'm remembering. Okay. Try one. I know. I got confused for a second because I was like, wait, hold on. Is it May? Like I genuinely got confused because we were at the store yesterday and the lady said the day as if it was May and then corrected herself to April. And so for a second I was like, wait, did she miscorrect? Like, are we the stupid ones? It is actually May? Oh. Okay, so since I'm really all about the animations here, let's check try ones. PyCom try one. And literally has nothing about the animations in here. Fading, shadows, transparency, general settings. Yeah. I don't see anything about it in here. Let me see. So where does Jonoberg's PyCom get his anime? Like, where does he say his animations come from? Okay, black cap coders animation code inside. Dude, see, this is just interesting as shit. Like, I'm all about the animations. Like, I know some people really fucking hate it. Like, really hate it. PyCom, PyJulius. Dude, Felix, I'm telling you, man, you are an absolute legend. All right? Please come by the streams as much as possible. Let's see. PyCom. A. Lamau. All right? Okay, and he mentions nothing about the animations. Let's see, does his sample PyCom config have anything about animations in it? No. What are you doing, dog? Why you know? It's added to the man page. Or the -- help. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Where would the man page? Let's go in here. Here we go. Animations. Run animations for window geometry changes, movement and scaling. We use spring-based animations, which are parameterized by -- animation stiffness, -- animation. A useful resource for selecting animation parameters is React Spring Visualizer. Yo, this is pretty cool. Okay. Oh, somebody's here. Buddy, you go get him. Wait, so do we have to use flags for this? Or can we not set it up in the config? Like, oh my good lord, those dogs. Yes, I know, buddy. Get down, get down, get down. All right. Okay, so let's see. So essentially we just need to run it with the flags. Yup. I wish my family was the FBI. It'd be a lot more interesting. Instead, I just get my family. On very low performance conditions, Windows may diverge. Okay. I am very interested in this. Let's see what. Okay, so like nothing that he's using is new. Like these are all. Wait, hold on. I think I'm starting to remember what it was. libev is the problem here. So this is going to be interesting. We're going to have to dive into this. How's it going, Reed? So we're going to go open up our terminal, and we are going to git clone this repository here. Code. We're going to grab it. Control. Oh. Git. Buddy, shush. They are not going to come get you, man. It's okay. You'll be fine. He's like, why you pinch me? Okay, cd into PyCom, and what we're gonna do it. Oh my god, buddy, shush. Delete PyCom. Hey, dude, shush. Let those little yappers yap, not you. think I had to auto start it with flags. Don't recall the animation options being editable in the config. Cool. Okay. All right. Well, that's fine. Oh yeah. Totally fine. But yeah, I remember libev being a problem in here. I definitely remember that. But let's go now. Just close that. And we're going to go to PyCom OpenBSD. Building PyCom. Here we go. View the entire discussion. Come on. Reddit, I'm telling you. Thank you. Finally. Jesus. Okay, so let's vim. We are going to want to vim into the mason.build. Vim into source mason.build. And in here, we're going to want to go down to like 78. Let's go down here. And the host system down to the end if. Delete 5. And we're going to add this here. And shift insert. Cool. And then that's it for this file. Let's WQ, and then we're going to vim into source vsync.c. And then, oh, why is my contact messing up? Jeez. Oh, yes, I am going through the process of fixing this up, because you just have to go through here and fix up the mason.build in this file, and then change some of the flags for Mason to build it, and then it'll build successfully. But there's still an error with libev that we'll have to figure out how to fix, and I haven't figured out how to fix that before. Who knows? Maybe, luckily, we won't have it, and it'll just be fine. One can hope. So let's see, the if ps thingamajigger. If ps drm, yep. So this one here, we want to replace it instead with this line right here. So let's do shift insert escape, and let's close out there and delete that and save it. Oh my gosh, man, my contact. Oh, I wish it would cut that crap out. Like, it just wants to like move around and shit. It's the worst. Oh, there we go. I could literally feel it like stop moving around finally. Just had the time to go back and look at what's wrong or missing. The patch is mandatory for the compilation to work. BTW can use the patch in a file using the command. Yeah, exactly. But I was definitely missing patches to build it. Thanks for pointing out. I was able to go to the PyCon with the following command. Yeah, so we did the patches correctly, then we are going to do the build process, which, by the way, you guys like who are watching, you're going to need to make sure that you get the equivalent of stuff like libev, uthash, pixman. I should have all of that shit already installed. Xproto is one where, as far as I know, you can get that too. I believe you'll need to get Xproto. And I should have all this stuff installed. And then I don't know if I have the like libconfig or anything like that. I don't think I disable any of it. I can't remember, but we'll have to go through here. So to build, we'll need to git submodule Control-C, then Meson build, okay, so let's see, error library ev not found, libev not found, so compiler w missing parameter type, hold on, has header stdc pre-def, no. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, this is, I totally forgot. This is where we have to add everything. What am I doing? And, of course. Come on. Let's do insert. No! Mother. Yeah, I know you're going to find shit, but that's not what I wanted to do. Will the compilation be the same on FreeBSD? There's actually an example. This example here is for FreeBSD. It's not actually accurate for OpenBSD completely, though. Okay. So now let's get this set up properly. -L user, instead of local lib, it's going to be x11r6, and then the CPP flags will be, oh wait, oh yeah, that's right, gotta add in an extra one in here, -L / user / local. Wait, hold on. User x11 lib and user x11 r6 / include. All right, and then the proper one down here is user x11r6 include. Then Meson dash build type release dot build. Enter. Directory already configured. Just to run necessary. If build failures persist, run Meson setup -y term to rebuild from scratch using the same options as passed when configuring the build. how do I, okay, so how do I undo what I've done? Mason setup dash wipe. Well, no, because that's going to rebuild with the same options as past when configuring the build. I want to reconfigure the build. No, you're good. Well, a lot of the times people forget to put those links in the description and stuff, so it's all good. Yes, we've been at this for a while. DWM took quite a while, but got to be honest, we've got a really nice system now. Got custom wallpaper. We've been ricing. Showed off the new IRC. We could customize CMOS at some point, but now we're going to get fancy animations and shit. So, does anyone know how to undo Mason build? Shit. Okay. No, this is not what I want. Directory already configured. Okay, how to reconfigure Mason. Well, fuck yeah. There's nothing like 600 different options. Oh, come on. Does anyone know off the top of your head how to do this? Yeah, that's one way, James, but that's the way I've considered it twice now, and I'm like, nah. Just nah. Shit. Let's just try Mason dash reconfigure. Damn it. Oh, shit. Okay. Maybe we just add on the reconfigure option. Let's try it. Let's try it. Dash reconfigure. Perfect. Yes. Okay. Okay. Now, back on to the error that we are having. It's not really a big error or anything, but our runtime dependency libev is not found, even though it's on the system. Yes, James. See? Like that. Just add in the reconfigure option and then you can reconfigure it. Makes sense, but have you heard about Hello System? No, I haven't. And welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing good. Did you actually install Ninja yet? Yes. Oh, I guess I should go ahead and mention that. You will need to, like, whenever you're going to build, like, custom PyCom, you're going to need to make sure you've got, you know, obviously Python, Mason, Ninja, all that stuff. And then most of these dependencies you already have, like libxext you already have on here. You'll need to make sure you got XCB, but you should already have that. Pixman, like these all come with XCB too on OpenBSD. Pixman you'll need to get, libev, uthash, even though we don't apparently have libev, but we do. So, hold on. Let me make sure I uninstall PyCom. Cool, I did. All right. So now we could do our build. Function install. All right. 66 warnings. Unannotated fallout between. Man, that is a lot of warnings. Wait, user local include UT hash. Like, you shouldn't be using that location anyway. It should be user x11 include, or user x11r6 include UT hash. I don't know. Dude, if this doesn't work, we're just maybe wrong version of libev. Maybe. I mean, it doesn't specify a particular version anywhere. I mean, I hope that's not an issue. Or the issue. Alright, let's do this. Let's go to and insert and install. Okay. Installation failed due to insufficient. Oh, yeah. Well, duh. Perfect. So now I go kill PyCom. And we go back here. Now I load up PyCom and yeah, looks fine. Looks mighty fine. Let's kill it and whoa, hold on. We don't have PyCom running. Oh, okay. But for some reason I still get rounded corners in Chrome. Sick. Awesome. Alright, let's do PyCom. Just launch it up regularly. Alright, so our ported over version works just fine. Just fine. Now I'm just checking out my cursor. Okay. Let's see. Now, since we got this custom version installed, we can use the animation stuff, which let's go up here into the man page. Where is it? -- animations. Oh, contact's messing up again. Okay, so PyCom's working just fine right now. Let's, again, kill PyCom. Let's get rid of it. All right. And now let's just try running it with the animations flag. PyCom -- animations. Yo. Dog. That is sexy as fuck. Wow. That is sex. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Wow. That dog. That is incredible. Oh, let's pop down the bar. Oh chef's fucking kiss, boys. My Christ, that is gorgeous. Like, fuck me, that is gorgeous. Wow. I'm just gonna have to take a second to appreciate this. Like, oh my god, man, it's so good. It's so good. It is much better than Jonah. Like, I'm sorry, Jonah Burke has a fantastic PyCom config, but this is just, it's just better. Like, there's no other way to say it. It's just better. Like, I just need y'all to take a second here. Like, we're using the fucking defaults. Like, I ain't changed. No, like, this is the defaults of it, and it is incredible. Like, incredible. Oh wait, so hold on, wait. We have an animation for open window. So whenever we open a window, like the default's none. But so wait, hold on. So when I just open one window here, yeah, we don't get an animation. So we can have like a fly-in effect. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It hurts. It's so good. Oh, this is, yeah, let's play. Let's play, boys. All right, let's p-kill PyCom. Nuke it for right now. Let's go PyCom -- animations -- and of course I'm covering up exactly what I need to remember. Shit. Oh, what was it called? Fuck. Animation for open window. Okay. Let's play around with this. Like, God, man, this is the most fun I've had in a while. Oh, this is just incredible. Animations. Yeah. Animations -- animation -for -open -window. All right, so now let's open up a new window. Okay, nothing. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's like we didn't even run it. Hold on. Okay, make sure it's killed. I probably like misspelled it or some bullshit. Oh, I didn't add an option. Wow, dipshit. Okay. Well, hold on. Let's first try running it here. PyCom -- animation. It's -- animation -for -open -window, and let's do fly -in. Yo, okay, this is genuinely the fucking best thing on God's green fucking earth. Are you kidding me? Felix, you are the man. Like, I don't know how you came across this man's PyCom config. His animation code is sex. Fuck me, dude. This is nuts. It is so good. Come on, yo. Jesus. Oh my God, that is so good. Wow. Just wow. Like, how has this man not gotten a Nobel Prize for these animations? Like, I guarantee you there are starving kids in Africa that would see this and feel full. This is chef's kiss. Oh. Wow. Damn. Okay. Like, hold on. Hold on. Let me try open up, like, GIMP. Like, oh, my God. It's not okay. It's so good, it's not okay. It's offensively good. Like, I would let these animations have sex with my wife. Jesus, this is good. Like, wow. Oh my God. Oh, it's too good. This is too much, sorry, too much effects. Oh, well. That is all personal opinion, and look, you are more than welcome to it. In my humble opinion, this is amazing. I get it's just perfect. Yeah. That is just too good. Okay, so let's the fly-in effect is staying. Hold on, we'll try zoom, but I can already tell you, like, the fly-in effect is nice. That is real nice. The zoom is pretty good. Damn it. The zoom's so good too. Like, shit. They're both really good. I think, damn, man. Yeah. I think I might have to stick with the zoom. The zoom's pretty nice, man. Yeah, I think the zoom's better. Man, damn it! I was so confident that I liked the fly-in more. The zoom's really nice too. Okay, so let's play around with more. But first, let's go in here and let's take the default like mass, like all of the stuff for this, and put it in here. So the default mass is 1, which is what we've got here. We have dampening set at 25. Well, we also want it clamped. Let's see. The tension, aka tension. Okay, so oh, hold on. Friction is 25. So 25 and tension is 200. Default's true. Okay, so that's all the options we get available to us. So let's go. Okay. Duration's 340 milliseconds. I mean, like, dude, this is nuts. Like, hey party, how's it going? This is not like this is like this is real good. Like, whoever coded this is just the best person ever. So, just such a good person. Like, I don't even know how to play around with this. Like, we could add mass to it so it's heavier. Let's try. If we take the mass up to 2, does it need to be 0 2? Can't you just do 2? Thank you, brother. Okay, so much higher. Like, just much higher. Alright, so let's see. We took the mass and turned it up. Where is it? Animation window mass. Alright, so let's do insert and let's make it be 2. so it takes longer for everything to happen. Because here, yeah, much quicker. Yeah. Okay. So so that's pretty much the time that it's. This is what's up. This is just epic. So let's take the mass up to 2. So the duration's much smaller. Let's take the tension and take it back just a bit. Like, let's take it back to like 180. And so the friction is dampening. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so we've increased the mass and decreased the tension just a tad. Barely affects it, not by much. Okay. I like it. But, so the friction is dampening. So, let's see. If we turn the friction up to like, let's say 30. That's really smooth right there. But I feel like that's very close to what the original values were. So let's see. The original values were 200, 225, and 1. Yeah, so ours does take a little bit longer. 380 milliseconds. So 2, 180, higher friction. Oh, that comes out to 390 milliseconds. Let's try this out. 2, then go down here. Stiffness. And we're going to do 180. And then the dampening. 30. That is real good. Yeah, I like it. I think those are my settings. Oh, that's pretty nice. What we could do, hold on. Let's try keeping the stiffness, the tension of it, at the default. What am I doing? WQ. Come on now. This is not a file. It's a little bit faster. I think that's better, yeah. Damn, Scott, that's a little bit much. Zoom mass 0.5. Wait, hold on. All right, so let's try this. Let's try these cool ass settings I'm getting offered. That seems like a lot of work, Scott. Taking the whole Rust book, putting it in Markdown. So the stiffness That's the tension. So no dampening. No dampening setting, just the animation dash stiffness 350 and the mass 0.5. Ooh, that is nice. Yeah, that's pretty nice, man. Ooh. My God, you got some good recommendations, brother. Like, really good. Really good recommendations. Shit. Okay, so that's the new settings. Let's vim into my Xmit RC. Let's go over here, PyCom dash animations dash animation dash window mass right, yeah, cool. 0.5 and then dash animation dash 4 dash open dash window zoom and dash animation dash stiffness and make that 350. God, that is one long line for PyCom. Those are some aggressive flags, but very much worth it. Again, Scott, I don't take notes like that, man. I genuinely don't, and I won't start. Like it's one of those things where either you do it or you don't, and I don't take notes and plan out everything before I get started. I just plan out some stuff and then try and go for it. Again, I'm not trying to become a professional programmer or anything. I don't know that it's good for specifically programmers, but it's Markdown, so I mean, most programmers like Markdown. So. But Obsidian is a really good app. Like, it's a really good app. Okay, so yeah, we've got PyCon working real good. Real good. God, man, I am liking this setup. Oh wait, I killed PyCon, that's right. Well, I guess I could exit and come back. But we really don't need to do that. Let's see. What else were we going to do? Yeah. Felix, if you're heading out, man, have a good night. Hope you have a good one. We have riced everything. We made a custom wallpaper. I don't know. What else would there be to do? But also, I don't think you're going to get Obsidian working on OpenBSD. I highly doubt it. I think it's an Electron app, so. What to do from here? As far as I know, we've got most things set up, configured. I genuinely don't know what we should do next, if anything. I mean, I think we've exhausted everything that I've planned out for the stream. We've accomplished. We got a nice Solarized theme. We got PyCom all configured, set up. Oh, perfect. Yes, I'm still definitely up for shenanigans. I just have no idea what to do now. Well, we could also... Shit, I totally forgot. Someone commented and had a recommendation for fixing audio. But... here we go. THFR. FFmpeg's dash filter complex can change volume. So let's see. Oh, audio volume manipulation. Yo, sick. I didn't even realize my phone was back there. So only adjust the volume. It does not set the volume. To set or otherwise, blah, blah, blah. So I could just raise the audio by 10 decibels. Yo, okay. Well, I can't open up the stream one without... All right, so how about this? If you guys are down for some shenanigans, what I could do is kill everything here and load... good Lord. Kill everything here, start back, and like with PyCom working and everything, now that we've got all these sick animations, they're genuinely flabbergasting. They're just so good. And I will change the stream so that the audio will come up. But if I raise the audio by 10 decibels, that means you guys have to be okay with that and ready, because for all I know, it could do nothing. It could break the script and not actually run, or I could blow some eardrums out. I have no idea. Also, might not blow eardrums out. It might work perfectly fine, because that's typically what I do, is I remove background noise and then I raise the audio by 10 decibels in Kden Live for posting to YouTube. Yes. I worked a long time on that FFmpeg script. A long time. Much longer than probably like people who are really familiar with FFmpeg would spend on it, but I'm a troglodyte and I got that shit working and I am so proud. So proud. Hey, buddy. What? Are you hungry? I'm pretty sure you've had 2 bowls of food today. But look, I'm a generous man, alright? Here's some more food. If you need water, you've already had some, but I can go grab Buddy water. How about this? I'm going to go grab Buddy water real quick, and I'll go ahead and quickly change the script. And man, I wish I could do it while I was streaming, but then I give away the stream key, and that's kind of a problem. Just kind of a problem. So look, I'll go ahead and kill the stream real quick, and I'll change the script real quick, and then I'll restart the stream after I go make sure Buddy's got water out there, and then come back. So we'll take a brief break, like maybe 2 minutes. It shouldn't take me long to just copy and paste this shit, because literally all I need to do is copy this right here and paste that into my script right after the audio. So yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. So since it worked, I'm going to assume I should be louder. I'm going to assume. One can hope. So let me know, boys. God, like, I am blown away. This PyCom config is the best thing on earth. I swear to God. I wish I could convey how absolutely satisfying it was to move this back and forth. It is genuinely a pleasure. The mouse is big everywhere except in GTK apps. I don't know why. Because in the X resources file I changed it, but it's fine. All good with audio. So is it louder at all? That's definitely something I'm interested to know. Is it louder at all? Or is it just the same? Oh, and I totally forgot. I was supposed to go check Buddy. Buddy, come on. Let's go see if you got water. I'll be out in a bit. All right. Mom got me my mom and grandmother got me a nice t-shirt while they were out. Definitely louder by 5 to 10 decibels. Awesome. Sweet. That is great to hear. FFmpeg, man, it's so good. Like, yes, we went to Solarized. I don't know why my mouse is so big on the desktop. Like, hold on. xrdb-load.x resources. Still big. I don't know. It'll fix itself after a reboot, 100%. But okay, so what do you guys like want to do now? Like what should we do now? Because we've improved the streaming script like that. Took no time whatsoever. Oh wait, shit, I'm on top chat. Come on, YouTube. What should we do now? I mean, I genuinely don't know. Man, this has been such a fun stream. So I guess I just leave it up to you guys. What do you guys want to see me do? I mean, I could do the most exhilarating thing ever and do a system upgrade. Game? We could do that. Yeah. There won't be any desktop audio for the game because I still haven't figured out how in the world to do that with the FFmpeg script, but that's a whole nother thing for a whole nother day because that's going to be rough because I don't even know if it's possible because like I have no idea if it's possible. Dynamic light, that it's not a bad idea, but I will just say it's not relevant for me because I won't switch. Like, I don't like using the light themes ever. The solarized light theme, it's not bad in my opinion, but I just never will use it. Yeah, I mean, as long as it works on your system, I highly recommend trying it. It's very good. It's very good. But yeah, if you got an NVIDIA card, it's not going to work. It will never work. Let's do sys. Let's just do an exhilarating sys upgrade. I'll do a -S and then give it the -N flag so we don't immediately reboot after we download and like this is updating on OpenBSD, and it's even special because I'm using the -current branch or snapshots. So like this is how you run the testing version of OpenBSD. Via a monitoring stream. So you're talking about like the SND like device, the SND like 1.mon or whatever. Because I have tried that and it doesn't work. At least for me, it didn't work. Yeah, as far as I know, Felix, Joshua Lee, if you don't know who he is, you can find him on YouTube, Tin Lee J. I've had him on the channel before. He did NixOS not too long ago. He's enjoyed it. Some programming might be fun. You know what? Actually, what we should do instead of programming is figure out how in the world to get the Rust analyzer, the Rust programming language server, figure out how in the world to get that working on OpenBSD. That is something that we should do. Man, Felix, you were just full of fucking great advice tonight. I have no idea. How would you describe the difference between OpenBSD and Gentoo? Firstly, Gentoo is Linux. So there's the differences there with just Linux. First off, pretty much the only real difference between Gentoo in particular when it comes to Linux and OpenBSD is OpenBSD is not a binary distribution. It's just not. We'll upgrade on next reboot. Thank you. And while I'm talking here, we'll also do an update to all of the packages. And again, if you're like me and running the testing branch of OpenBSD, when you want to update packages, it's -d snap and then UVI, which you don't really have to give it separately, but I do. This is how I write it out. It's just easier for me to know what's going on. It's a bit longer, but it also kind of it's easier to understand. Anyway, the main difference between Linux and OpenBSD is there's not just one. It's really there's quite a few. For one, Linux is a kind of a mess with like how everything is put together. Like Linux is kind of like if you went into like a grocery store like with a list and like you have to like get these different components like to make a salad, and then you put all of the components together and you have salad, like Linux. OpenBSD is not that way. Everything is tied together. Like it's something you'll find out really quick on OpenBSD. Like the init system is tied into the kernel. Like the way that you interact with a system, everything is beautifully integrated together. It's not separate components that you get and put together and like hopefully work together, which typically they do, but again, you only notice it when you come over to like OpenBSD. Like you really notice how everything is like crammed together, and hopefully it all works. Like OpenBSD, everything is built in to work with the other components. Like it's all good, like good in the fact that it's all meshed together. Then there's also the fact that OpenBSD is hardcore security. Like, because of its overwhelming focus on security and uncompromising on its level of security, the system is much more simple than Linux, like by a long shot. Like learning the entire way that audio works on OpenBSD, far simpler than trying to hopefully understand how also works and then how it interacts with Pulse Audio, and also knowing how Pulse Audio works, which good fucking luck. I mean, wish you the best, but I'll never see you again if you want to figure out exactly how Pulse works, like to the T. Like, no. But yeah, like because of its focus on security, it's simple by nature, because the more complex something is, the more attack vectors and the more likelihood that it's going to have, not necessarily compatibility issues, but it's just more likely to break, because, well, it's when shit's complex, shit breaks. So those are some of the main differences between OpenBSD. There's a lot more. Like, Linux is made for the community, which this is really pisses some people off and really turns people away, like some people away, which is fine. But OpenBSD is made for the developers by the developers. It's not made for you. It's not made like so that you can hopefully come over and have everything work. It's not made for you. It is made for the developers. If you can use it and you like it, that's awesome. But it is not made and catered for you. If a large portion of the community that uses Linux screeches at the Linux devs to do something, they do it. OpenBSD, they don't give a fuck how many times you scream. If they don't need it and it's not important, and especially if it could cause security concerns, it's not happening unless you do it. And that's the mentality of OpenBSD. If you want to do something and they're not interested in it, as long as you do it, and it doesn't create security vulnerabilities, that's fine. Awesome. Like, great. Like that's the mentality. It is louder now, and I hear a little of the background noise more. Yeah, that's the one that, like, one of these days I might become such an FFmpeg like wizard that, like, I can do like noise reduction with FFmpeg. But at the time that I hit that level, I probably will, like, there will be no chance of me ever knowing and building a relationship with a female, like, just ever. How did you try Rust Analyzer before? I've got it set up with COQ and NeoVim. Are you wanting to use it from the terminal? Yes. And so I've got COC in Vim. I use just regular old Vim. And I think what the issue was with Rust Analyzer is I pulled down one of their release binaries. And since I'm on OpenBSD, I'm sure that I need to manually build the binary with the proper, like, library locations and stuff when I build it. And that will actually fix it, because it was weird. Like, I got the Rust Analyzer to work with COC. Like, it knew that Rust Analyzer was there, but it got a whole bunch of errors when I tried to use it. And yeah, so I think that's the issue. I think I just need to do it a little bit more hands-on this time, and I'll get it working. But thank you, Scott. Like, I think the system looks really good too. I can't stop hopping to different OSs. Well, I'm going to save up and get an AMD card. I'm going to assume that's what you meant. Which one should you get? That's I don't know how to answer that one. What can you afford, and what's the best bang for buck? I get asked that question from time to time, and it's normally about a 15-minute process because I need to know what your budget is, and then based off of your budget, we need to ask a few other questions, and then work from there. What about FreeBSD? Is that for us normies or only for developers? Look, like I'm not a developer at all. So like, look, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with like it being made for the community. Like I actually think that makes sense. Like that's why Linux is popular. But FreeBSD is the Linux of BSDs. Like I genuinely, I don't understand why any fucking person runs FreeBSD. I genuinely don't. If you're running FreeBSD, run Linux. Like FreeBSD is, yes, it's a BSD. So like, I understand in like an enterprise environment why you would use it, just because BSDs are not like typically Linux stuff ends up being more GPL, and GPL companies don't like because it's a virus, and it genuinely is a virus. Like I don't care if you like the GPL, that's great, and like I don't hate it. I actually think it's a good thing, but it is like you're lying if you're saying it's not, it's not a piece of virus code. Like it changes anything it touches, and it literally works just like a virus. So yeah, but FreeBSD is literally just Linux but made into a BSD, because most BSDs have like core goals, and like they have a solid like development like goal path that they go down, and they attack vigorously. FreeBSD is just like Linux in that it's made for the community. Like they try and please everybody. They want to have as massive amount of support as possible, and they want to get like enterprise adoption and stuff like that. Like, and it's much more niche than Linux, and the support's going to be less, and you're more likely to run into issues. Like it genuinely, I don't understand why anybody uses FreeBSD unless you want to try out a BSD and you have an NVIDIA card. Like that's pretty much the only reason. But even then, trying it out is different than using it. Like you'll probably end up going back to Linux for most things. Yeah, no way out of my budget. We don't know that the card you're looking at, brother. So yeah, I mean that's kind of like it. Like I understand FreeBSD for like enterprise environments makes sense, but on the desktop, I don't know why. Like, you might as well just run Linux. Like, and that's not like dissing it at all. I'm just saying like you probably should, like for software reasons. Okay, so we are gonna get the Rust analyzer shit working. So let's load up a terminal and a browser, and let's get Rust analyzer. COC. Here we go. I remember it being a little bit more complicated than this. Okay, we'll try it. Let's see. vim.vimrc. And then this thing is just telling me to just run COC install Rust Analyzer. But I can just tell you this is not going to work. Installed extension. Okay. The default is true. Okay. All right, so wait, hold on. Let's WQ here. Let's Vim. Well, let's just open up Vim. Let's go down here into my Rust programs, guessing game, source, main RS. Rust Analyzer is not found. Download from GitHub release. Yes. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep, so we're going to have to actually build it here. Let's see, let me resize all this stuff because this is pretty big. Getting late for me, gonna head out. Posted my setup in your server, very comfy community. Oh, thank you. Thank you, man. I look forward to seeing you back, bro. Hope you have a good one. Yeah, if you want support and you're tired of Linux, then yeah, try it out. Try it out. You might be the one person who now explains why people use FreeBSD to me. Like that would be. I'm always open to being proved wrong. Like. Switching to Windows Me. I've never heard of Windows Me. I have no idea what that is. Windows ME. I have no idea. But hold on. We need to focus in here, okay? Because installation here. Let's do this. Installation. In theory, you should just be able to install the Rust Analyzer binary and have it automatically work with any editor. We are not there yet, so some editor-specific setup is required. To add sources manually, run the following. Oh, yeah. Only the latest stable standard library sources officially supported for use. If you're using an older tool chain or have an override set, Rust Analyzer may fail to understand the Rust source. You'll either need to update your tool chain or use an older version of Rust Analyzer that is compatible with your tool chain. If you're using an override in your project, you can still force Rust Analyzer to continue to use the stable tool chain via the environment variable. For example, with VS Code. Gotcha. Manual installation. Alternatively, downloading a Phoenix. You will need to uncompress. Okay, so let's do this. Download the source code for it, and we will build it ourselves. If your editor can't find the binary in your path, oh yeah, I've got this. Rust Analyzer is available in Rust Up, but only in the nightly tool chain. Okay. Yeah, no, we're fine with that. All right, and then let's do cargo xtask install server. Perfect. And after this, we should have it in our cargo bin. Oh, it went just right over my head. That joke just flew way over. Is it allowed to post WM pics with menu bar in the Unix? You can post any rice pictures in the Unix port. I don't know where you went, party, but welcome back. All right, I think we're getting close. No. The Rust Analyzer is pretty decent binary. Okay. Okay. So it's telling me that as long as this is set up, like, should be fine. Hopefully this Rust Analyzer gets installed just fine. Let's see, same configurations. Ooh, O'Shea's live. Party, you're always having issues with your computer, brother. Always. That's why we keep telling you to stop hopping so much. Like, you never know what the problem is. Well, I don't know that it should be hopped to another distro. All right. Man, I did not expect the Rust Analyzer to take this long to build. But, hey, it is what it is. I mean, I've been streaming at this point for hours. Like, let's see, hold on. How long has it been? Oh, that's inaccurate. I know for a fact that's inaccurate. Oh, nosy. No time soon. Me no do Slackware anytime soon. Because Slackware would require me leaving OpenBSD. And I just genuinely don't know that I want to. Like, it's so good. It's so good. I'm just too happy with it. Okay, so now if I do Where is Rust Analyzer? Nothing. That's not promising. ls.cargo bin. What? Okay. Oh, dipshit. I'm in the Rust Analyzer folder. ls.cargo bin. Yep. So it's in there. So let's do vim. Let's just run vim. Let's vim into my KSHRC. Yeah, so cargo bin's in here. Obviously it is. Why is it not finding it? Huh. Sure. One can hope, but sadly I will disappoint. I can go ahead and tell you. Because even if I can't get like this installed, like it's not OpenBSD's fault. Like, I mean, .local bin, elf not found, syntax error. What? Don't get it. Yes, yeah, put it in KSHRC because that works. I don't know. Because Vim should pull from the same path that my shell is pulls from. I saw you looking at it. What? Yeah, I have COC installed. Okay, you know what? Let's move dot cargo analyzer to .local bin. Okay. Okay, so we don't get any errors this time. Okay, so now let's go to Vim. Let's go to Rust programs, guessing game. Why are you not finding it? Come on, you dumb heifer. No, it's installed. I mean, we still get suggestions, but not the full ones that we should get. Well, Mr. Apple Jones, welcome. Hopefully, Toronto is doing well and it's treating you well. We are just trying to get this to work, but it is not going perfectly. This is a rough. Okay, so I cannot get Rust Analyzer to work with COC. And it's super late. I've been streaming for too long. Oh, we've got enough working. Oh. Wait, actually, you know what? There is something I could do. Yeah. Get out of here. Oh my god. Oh, contacts, man. I gotta get these bad boys out. I need to go into my Exonet RC and go down here. Go to the dollar sign, and this needs to be replaced with Solarized _Puffy. Like, dude, the autocomplete for this is really nice. Like, I'm telling you, like, it's so good. Can't believe I live without this extension. Let's see, I know there was something else that I could do. I have no idea. Nice. Party. But last hop for like today. Am I right or am I right? Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go ahead and end it here. I have no idea what else we could do. Been going for a while now. A while. And Rust has not worked. I can't remember what else I was going to do. There was something else I was going to do, but I can't remember. Have no idea what it was, but we've had a good stream, boys. So thank you guys for being here, and I will see you in the next one because I'm going to go get some sleep and hopefully